Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome. If you're new here, welcome back. If you're returning, I hope you're having a wonderful week. Happy Wednesday. This will be a timeless collective reading. And if I have the energy afterwards, we can dip into some live, practically personals. Give everybody a minute to come in while I shuffle up. Hi, Jean. How are you? Welcome back. I hope you are having a fabulous week. Hello, Cynthia. It is. Can you believe it's Wednesday already, you guys? Great news. I moved my shopper to Fridays, so I no longer have a Wednesday conflict for our tribe vibes. So, yay. Problem solved. Ooh. Oh, love, this is going to be a collective reading to start, but if you're still here at the end, I often do personals afterwards. Thank you for asking. I hope everybody is well. My week has been hit and miss. That's the truth. Some things have been good, some things have been questionable. I really don't like to think of things as good or bad anymore because I'm starting to see more and more that things happen for a reason, regardless of how I feel about them, you know? Hi, Mary Jo. So good to see you guys. I'm so happy to be here today. Ooh, I gotta get more air in these. They're still a little sticky with all the rain. It's a bit humid. And I always find the cards are a bit more sticky when it's humid out. You might hear a lot of cars. I already opened my window because I keep getting too hot in her reading, so. With the rain, it seems awfully loud out there. I don't even think of it as like rejection being protection as much as I just think of it as redirection anymore. Like, you know, because protection is almost like I don't know, I always feel protected. Are you flooded? I'm kind of, see, I'm right on the river, but I'm up like high. There's like a drop from where I am to the river. So there might be other places in the city that are getting more water than I have, but we're pretty okay where we are, where we sit. I bet the river looks amazing though, Mary Jo. I love watching the river this time of year with all the rain. So beautiful. Like violently beautiful. If that makes sense. Like it gets raging, you know? And it's so loud when you're down there. It's a good place to meditate this time of year with it's so loud you can't hear the city with the water flowing that hard. Okay, let's get, these feel pretty shuffled now. I'm going to get some oracles too, I think. Sacred Rebel. I don't think we've used these in a hot minute. So let's use these, and we'll use the Pulp Tarot to clarify anything that comes up and out. So we'll start with the collective reading, just a reminder. I'll do a quick collective reading, and then if I have the time and energy, we will jump into some personals after. Hi, Callie girl. Welcome back. I hope, Callie girl, did you see, I think that I time-stamped your Sunday reading. I don't know if you got it or not. I'm pretty sure I did it, and then I'm pretty sure I put the timestamp in the comments for you. Okay. I was like, Callie girl always comes back. I'm just going to go ahead and do one for her, and I did. I'm pretty sure I did. So you can check that out later if you want. Okay. Spirit, what do we need to know? Best message for our highest timelines this week. What do we need to know? Finishing up the week, going into next week. What are we working on? What are we healing? What are we mastering? Ooh, I love that. After the storm. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, wow. Focus on the light. Power of attraction. How do we get back-to-back cards, 12 and 13, after all that shuffling? Every journey starts with a single step. Okay, so we have the storm. We have that dark night of the soul clearing out. Our intuition kicking in. Alignment, right? Starting to see how it all connects, how it all works together. Focusing on the light. Letting in that, look at the sacred geometry, letting in that sacred sense of self. Ooh. This is how we access that power of attraction, that focusing on the light. We're not focusing on the past. We're not focusing on things that we thought, like we were just saying, things that we thought were going wrong, things that we thought were askewed or quote unquote bad. We're starting to let that go. We're starting to pick up on how to bring in exactly what it is we want. How to have loving connections with ourselves and with others. If you haven't gotten there yet, it's the first little step. You know, you're headed in that direction. You don't have to make huge, giant changes to step into your highest timeline on any day. You just have to step up a little bit at a time, you know? You just have to make a little effort. You just have to wake up and say, today will be better than yesterday. Today will be better than yesterday. I am stronger today than I was yesterday. I feel more safe today than I did yesterday. It does not take a whole lot. You know, a lot of people, they don't take the first step and they don't do the work because shadow work can sound exhausting, and it can be at times, you know, but it doesn't have to be monumental is the word I'm hearing. It just takes a little action, a little movement, a new mindset, right? And not even about everything. It can be a new mindset about something small, something simple. Let's see, focus on the light. Let's keep that one up in the front. Focus on the light. Give it one more shuffle. Spirit, tell us about the light. I like that. Tell us what we're stepping into on our journeys. What does the collective have to look forward to? Ooh. Knight of Pentacles. Okay, okay. So we have the devil struggling here. Okay? When you have a plan and you start to put it in action, when you have You guys know what I always say about the Knight of Pentacles is he's meticulous. He has a plan. He has a plan for the direction he's moving in. He's mapped it out. He's got a bad rep for being a very slow knight, the slowest knight of the deck, but that's because he sticks to the plan. You know, he does what he needs to do. And this really helps with putting distance between you and codependency. Putting distance between you and, well, instant gratification, for example. We had in the cards last week, the devil had all the instant gratification stuff on it, you know? And it was really a reminder of the types of things that we become codependent on. And it's not always necessarily a relationship, it can be, you know, bad habits, things that we bring into our life. But even bad habits, well, it's really funny because, like what I was saying, this is that every journey starts with a single step. It's a planned step. It's calculated, not in a bad way. It's you know, I could change this one little thing. I could be more positive to myself when I wake up in the mornings. I could be, hi Hillary, I could be more accepting of where others are. So it's funny because he is coming out as a Knight of Pentacles, but we have this fast moving energy along with him. I think the point is it's like a snowball effect. It's like once you tackle one of those little mindsets, once you redirect yourself to one thing that lights you up, it becomes easier to find other things that light you up, other things that inspire you, other things that light you up. Meanwhile, dude's an arson. What? That wasn't exactly what I had in mind, Spirit. I love this deck. You know, so this is that movement forward. This is getting inspired to make those little changes and then having those changes just snowball. Look at this, guys. What? Get out. Three kings. Three kings and the fool. We have somebody literally on the cusp of their emperor energy. I will claim this on behalf of all masculines. I will claim it on behalf of all feminines. May everybody step into their kings here. We have integrity. We have emotional balance. We have this fire energy that's creative, that's burning, right? We're burning away from the things that aren't working for us. We're burning away the negativity in our lives. We're letting it go. And we're letting it go quicker and quicker. It's easier to forgive, right? Practice makes perfect. It's easier to forgive yourself. It's easier to forgive others. It just takes a little practice, right? And it's the same thing with holding space for others. Forgiveness is just a way to hold space for people. I like burying that devil. Let's leave him there. The Fool is a new beginning. I love this sense of self-mastery coming through on this reading. Gosh, three kings. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Right in a row. I don't think I've ever had all three come out like that. So, yeah, Six of Swords. What did I say? Moving towards calmer waters. Right? We have that plan. We have that energy. We're taking flight. We're taking leave. We're moving into the highest timeline for self. Wow, that's an interesting Hanged Man if ever I seen one. What is going? He looks entirely way too happy to be dangling by a shoestring. Can I just say? But still, okay, the Hanged Man is like getting fresh perspectives, getting new perspective. It's this willingness to move through this energy, right? And to allow this energy to change where we are, where we're headed. But it's like this is that change in mindset, right? This is that looking at things from a new direction, a new perspective so that we can understand it better. So that we can understand ourselves better. I'm hearing naming emotions. I have an app that often asks me to name my emotions, and it's a very helpful way to learn about yourself and to embrace who you are on your journey, you know? It gives you insight, especially when you start really digging into why you feel the way you feel. You know, it asks you to elaborate on things, and it's really helpful to be able to name those emotions. A lot of times, what is it? Anger. Somebody was recently talking about this in a reading, and I can't remember who it was, but anger, that what's behind anger is usually like sadness or fear, you know? And once you start naming those underlying emotions, you can start looking at the traumas through the years that have caused them. You can start looking at those codependent behaviors that you developed based on those traumas, right? You start to see where you self sabotage, where you lack in holding space for yourself and for others. Ooh, spirit. It's beautiful. Yeah, we get to come down out of our heads. We have a Nine of Swords in reverse. It's like really cutting back on anxiety, like really getting to the root of why we're anxious, why you're not satisfied, why you're depending on certain codependent behaviors. I'm hearing in the pursuit of happiness, but it's like the codependent behaviors never bring happiness. If you think about it, if you really truly think about it, a lot of people use a lot of codependent behaviors to escape this Nine of Swords energy, but it doesn't ever work. It only escalates it. It only makes it worse. The Five of Swords on the bottom in reverse. So it's like Spirit's really calling you to get in touch with yourself. Really understand those traumas and what codependent behaviors you have come to rely on and lean into. Oh, guys, be patient with yourself in this process. There's my temperance, my patient Saint Michael vibe. You know, this is that healing. This is that, what does this say? Part man, part woman, all angel. I love it. Oh my God. Stop. These are so cute. One foot in the water, one foot on land. It's like we're going through this healing journey, but we're still like really in touch with why we're here. I'm hearing purpose, you know, really getting in touch with our purpose. Part of that purpose, I told my daughter the other day, one of the huge purposes, one of the reasons why we're here is just to love and connect, just to feel connected. You know, in order to experience any feelings at all, the universe had to create a sense of separation, right? In order to feel connected, we have to first feel separated. And that could be from self and from others. I love this because it's like what I'm always telling you guys about how it's not necessarily like when you see the Lovers card, it's not necessarily about two different people and how they're connecting, but how you're connecting internally to your masculine and feminine energies. They say that the lower half of your chakras are masculine and the upper half of the chakras are considered feminine, right? I don't know if you know that. Cool. If you don't, there you go. So it's like we all have these basic energies and traits, and they can flip and be toxic traits, or you know, we can have this self-awareness. We can have this connection with self that is so strong that we're able to like confidently wear that suit to the beach to connect with others, right? Oh, yeah, 10 of Pentacles on the bottom. Connecting with others while we're here, sharing values. You guys know that I often think of Pentacles as being the values that we invest in, right? That we allow to lead us, that we allow to direct our lives. Ooh, look at that, a Queen of Swords. Be honest. I'm going to keep that 10 of Pentacles. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with others around you. Be somebody of integrity, like I was saying, right? We're standing on our values. We're standing on what it's not, I'm not going to say what feels good, right? Because like I said with the devil, is a lot of people pick up codependent behaviors that very briefly may feel good, right? I could kill a whole chocolate cake, y'all, if I really wanted to. I could eat a giant cheesecake a day if I really wanted to, but that would be self-destructive. It's enjoyable in the moment and doesn't really go with my value of treating myself, my body, and my life like an integral part of my temple, right? My mind, my words, and my actions, what I'm doing, what I'm putting out there. Make sure that the words that you're putting out there and the words that you're using are words that encourage growth in others. Oh, I don't know if anybody else is following Antonia. What's her channel called? If somebody can put something, Antonia's Blissful Corner. Is her name in the beginning of it? I feel like I'm messing it up. But she's putting so many positive messages out. I absolutely love it. But that's exactly what I'm talking about with focusing on the light. It's like even when the worst things are hitting and just it feels like this storm, just know that there's this energy behind it. There's this light coming in towards you. Sometimes you might have to look a little harder for it. Sometimes you might have to dig a little deeper, right? And really look at what those traumas are, what that healing is. And be brave enough to talk about it. Be brave enough to talk about your journey. Be brave enough to tell others how you've gotten where you are and where you came from. Be brave enough to tell people what motivates you. I heard this wonderful thing the other day about, here, we'll leave these out. I heard this wonderful thing the other day about asking your friends why they're your friends. And you know, they're going to give you a whole list of reasons why, like things about you. But what the guy suggests is that if you push a little deeper and you push a little harder and you say, yeah, but why are we friends? Why do you love me? Like what is it? They start to describe how you connect with them. They start to describe how they see you and your role in your life. And that is an extremely enlightening way to become self-aware, you know? Yes, Jean, absolutely. I love Antonia's positive messages. I look forward to them every day now. So that's a really beautiful vibe, you guys, for this week. I mean, we are just slaying. I can't believe Three Kings came out. The only thing that didn't come out was the Pentacles, but then we got the Ten of Pentacles. So it's like I'm getting like this working on things together vibe collectively through connection, right? Through connection, we're making these little strides towards a much brighter future for everybody. I love seeing it. I love seeing everybody growing. And it's global. I have friends all over. I just got goosebumps because I have friends literally all over the world, and they're all experiencing vast amounts of growth in their, many of them are coming out of very dark places, very dark situations, and to see them starting to light up, to see them starting to share their light has just been beautiful. I don't have another word for it. Let's look really quick at the elemental oracle. It's unprecedented. If you ask me, like, I know that things are really wild if you pay attention to the news, which I don't. Guys, be careful what you're digesting, okay? Be careful what you're digesting. Focus on the light. We had that. You cannot focus on the light if you all you are digesting is politics. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that I learned that in my life, that if all you bring into your life is politics and being angry and bitter about everything that is going on that's out of your control, you're that pursuit of happiness is not going to be easy. It's not going to be possible. I can't even tell you when the last time I watched a news anything, you know. Yeah, Jean, and I feel like that's because it's collective, right? It's like we're working on all the individual things that are building up our character, right? The other kings, the King of Cups, the King of Swords, the King of Wands came out, and that's like all the character building steps, And it's like that the Pentacles is where we're connecting and meeting each other here on earth in this dimension, experiencing this through our flesh filters, as I like to call them from time to time. Yeah, you know. Yes, Jean. And people you wouldn't expect, Jean. I like more and more spiritual. People are becoming more and more spiritual. They're in an effort to connect with spirit, they're learning to connect with themselves. And I think that that is absolutely, there was one of my friends, oh my gosh, I got goosebumps right now. He follows, but I don't know how many of these he watches. But today he put out an apology as a wounded masculine for the general feminine population. And I could have cried. Like, I thought it was the most beautiful gesture I've seen in a long time. It came exactly when I needed to see it, hear it, read it, understand it, feel it. And there are people, there are ladies, there are men out there trying to heal, men, there are women out there really working on healing. Okay. Like, it's really look, we had the Queen of Swords earlier, voice, speaking your word. You have something to share. We all have something to share to connect with each other. We were given our voices so that we could do that. We were given all of these human ways to connect, right? So that we could share our voices. So that we could, I just heard speak with one voice as the universe, right? This big drive for us all to connect to spirit and to ourselves is a way to align all the voices, to get everybody on the same path. Growth. Look at all that growth. All those plants. This is really very strongly has that King of Wands energy coming through with it. And endurance, rock, there's our pentacles. But still, even growth on top of that, right? Exactly like what I was saying, though. Being rooted into our values, that Ten of Pentacles, being rooted into this experience of being human and what it means. Look at 19 and 20 together again. Both decks, we had cards come out back to back like that. I think that's awesome. So again, progression, little steps, right? The first step in the journey, those little steps. It just takes that one small step, right? It just takes a little step in the right direction to come away from the storm and step into your highest timeline. Again, your highest timeline today isn't going to be your highest timeline tomorrow, but it's going to be your higher timeline from yesterday if you're taking those little steps. You don't have to go from, I don't even like to call people low vibe, to be honest with you. I've been giving this a lot of thought because we're all on such different journeys. Look at, there's that fire. There's that Wands energy again, ignition. We're all on these different journeys. We're all waiting for that moment, for that spark, for that inspiration, for that enlightenment. And we all get it at different times. And sometimes it comes from sharing, right? If I've experienced something already and you haven't experienced that type of growth, I can help you spark it, right? You can help others spark that type of growth. Look at that beautiful card, guys. It says creation, water. Oh, thank you, Mother Gaia. How beautiful. There's a couple 9s out here. There's a lot of 2s out. I love that energy. I want to get a couple more of these. This deck is just so pretty. Yeah, home, earth, that 10 of Pentacles. That we came here to share this experience, to align, to connect with each other. We had to feel the disconnect before we could feel the connection. So if you're feeling disconnected from people that you love, just know that that disconnection is supposed to be juxtaposed to how connection feels. You're supposed to experience that for your growth. You're supposed to have that experience so that you can talk about it and share it, so you can digest it on a soul level, so you can transmute it if it's heavy. What is that? Rain. I can't see the word. Fecundity. Does anybody know what that word is? I don't. It's very rare that I see a word I don't recognize. Fecundity. Hey Google, what's fecundity?
Here's the definition of fecundity: the ability to produce an abundance of offspring or new growth. Fertility.
Whoa. It's fertility, new growth, abundance of offspring. You know, that's, yeah. Thank you. I love Google, guys. I was just thinking about Google before I came in here, and I was like, look, fire came out again. There she is again. And, you know, this card was on, I don't know if you noticed it, this card was on the bottom when we started. Gravity, groundedness. Look at all of this earth energy coming through, guys. This is that attraction we were talking about. When you start to feel connected to the earth. Thank you, Spirit. When you're connected to the earth, you're connecting to each other. It doesn't even matter if you're just meditating by yourself on a green, mossy knoll somewhere in the middle of the woods, and there's nobody for 100 miles around you. Just the fact that you are here on this planet in this lifetime connects you to everything and everyone around you. It contributes to the growth, the expansion. We came here for this. We came here to feel grounded, literally. Amen. Let's see what's on the bottom. Adventure. Yeah, you guys enjoy it. Enjoy it. Don't be so hard on yourselves. Don't be I heard don't be reclusive, even though I just described that whole reclusiveness, but still, right? I mean, when you're out in outer space, you see the spacesuit. It's like you're a bazillion miles away, but you're still in some sense grounded, right? You're still connected. You're still part of the universe experiencing self. You're still drawing on what you've learned. Look at this, guys. Chariot fell on the floor and I didn't even notice it. We are moving. Okay, we are moving and we are moving fast towards our highest timeline. There's alchemy right here behind this adventure card. I just want to keep looking at this deck. It's so pretty. This is that focusing on the light energy, the alchemy. Look at you guys, the number is 43, and I see on my side 13 and 12, which is also 4 and 3. I just thought that was so cool. Let me just point that out while I'm staring at my screen. So, you guys, I love this for the collective, right? So, focus on the light when you're connecting with self this week. Focus on the light when you're connecting with each other, right? I just told a friend today, she said she's struggling really hard with positivity this week. You know, she was determined to feel positive, and then she got a sore throat and was feeling stuffy, and all her allergies are kicking in. And I said, you know, sometimes positivity looks like a good cry, a hot bath, and a nice book. You know, it doesn't have to look like smiling and you know, like spreading a lot of, it's like you don't want like toxic positivity, right? You have to allow yourself to feel. I told her sometimes positivity is just allowing yourself to feel what you need to feel, right? You don't have to think of positivity as always showing everybody your best side and not being authentic, right? I know it's allergy season, Jean. It's something rough there for sure. Okay, I'm gonna get a sip of water and then we can do some personals. I do have some time, so we'll start a list. Today I'm just gonna do 10 at a time because that was my initial goal so that nobody would be waiting on a list all day. And lately I've been filling the whole list up and then people are waiting the whole time. So tonight we're just going to do 10 at a time. So if you don't get on the first list, don't worry about it. We will check it on the second list. Stick around and I'll get you on the second list, I mean. Okay. So it'll be first come, first serve, but in groups of 10, if that makes sense. That way, when people come in and leave, they're not, yes, ma'am. Yes, guys, look at you. You're so fun. So we have S. Lilla, Cynthia, Jean, Zuha. I really like when we have these personals first because it gives everybody a minute to show up before we start the list, you know. So I really like Wednesdays. Mary Jo, Donna, because sometimes on Sunday it takes me a minute to get the first 10 names on the list. So 4 more. Oh, there's only 8 people here. So if we can get just a couple more on the list. Otherwise, I'm just going to start and we'll see who comes in. Hi. Aw. I'm sorry that happened to you today. We were just talking about how rejection is just redirection. So you can just come spend more time on my channel, love, because I will never turn you away. And I will never shame you for whatever it is you're doing. I don't even like to shame people in readings, even if I see something shameful. So, aw. Well, stay positive, love. Kumari, do you want a reading? Oh, thank you. I didn't see it. Oh, there you are. Sorry, wild horse. Sometimes you sneak in when I look away. How are you so sneaky for a horse? Oh, Hillary, yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, Jean and Cynthia, I don't know what I would do without you guys. You're amazing. You always catch the names I miss, and I appreciate it so much. So one more and we'll get started. Hillary. Yes, I can, Magdalena. And then we'll get started on the first 10 here. I love that name, by the way, Magdalena. That's beautiful. Okay. S. Lilla, do you have a question, love? What deck? Because there was so much coming out about light, I think I'm going to default to one of our favorites and pull out the Light Seers for tonight. A love and romance reading. Yes, ma'am. I did. I see that. Oh, Sizzler, I'm doing them 10 at a time this evening, but if you stick around for a few minutes, you could probably get your name on the next 10. Oh, I see 15 at the top. So again, 6 things balancing out, right? 5s for change, 1s for that spirit-led change. I'm hearing the 1 is those little steps, those baby steps towards spirit. And we do that by connecting with ourselves more deeply. The deeper you connect with yourself, the deeper you're able to connect with others. Okay? But not just that, you start to understand why others struggle with connecting more deeply. You know, like, I'm trying to think of how I would explain this. If you're used to always having superficial connections, for example, and you go through your dark night of the soul and you're the first one out of your group, out of your friend arena to I don't want to say get enlightened because it's always a path, right? It's always a journey. We're never fully healed. We're never like fully enlightened. Enlightenment is an active process, okay? And it's like if you're the first of your group to take those steps, oh, this goes back to, we discussed this in the past, Plato's cave allegory, right? If you're the first to step out of the cave, you're the first to get blinded. You're the first to have the experience. You're the first to see what's out there on the other side of the ego. And then you come back and you're trying to tell your friends, and your friends are scared. They're still shallow. They're like, oh, but you burned your eyes, right? Like, I don't want to go there. I don't want to do that. And it's like, once you've already done it, once you've already seen it, once you've already experienced stepping outside of the cave, once you've seen that light, right? Once you've seen what casts the shadows in the cave, you want to share it with your friends, but you also understand that they need the space and the time to process it, the room to be human, especially to process the fear. Okay. S. Lilla. S. Lilla would like a romance reading. Spirit, what is on the cards for S. Lilla and love? What? Oh, I saw a Page of Cups. You may be getting a message. I thought I saw the King of Cups, but it was the Page of Cups. So there may be somebody that you actually lost contact with, or this could be somebody who's kind of in and I don't want to say in and out. I don't want to say hot and cold, but they may be. I don't know. When I see this card, tell me if anybody else feels this, but I get like ADHD vibes. It's like kind of all over emotionally. Well, because it's cups. So it's emotional. And it's like, it may even be somebody that it's like, if you're not, so there's this thing with people with ADHD, and it's like, if you're not present and in front of them, they can literally forget you, but not intentionally. Right? And I'm getting that vibe from this person. It's like, it's not, they have feelings for you. They know you're there. They know you exist, but they get so like into their own cycle, into their own patterns. Lila, this is somebody that has a very specific pattern, or I don't want to say schedule, routine. It's like a routine. And they may actually be struggling to figure out how to fit a connection into the routine, but they clearly have the desire to fit the connection into that routine. Help. Oh my God, get out. Two of Cups. This is like two people mutually pouring into each other, right? This is somebody that really desires that. Look at this. Because the cup at his feet is empty. And it's like when pigs fly. It's like making the time for that. Finding the energy for it. It's something that this person is considering. Where do I find the time? Where do I find the energy? Look at how sweet this is. Do you see all these colors up here at the top? It's like he's floating up into this. Like he's moving towards you, S. Lila. Is it for this year? I don't know. Let's look. I love it. This person is moving towards you. You may or may not know them. I really want to know whether or not you know them. But let's see. Is it for this year, Spirit? Oh, something fell. Yes, maybe. I mean, if you're a master of your energy, right? If you are alchemizing and you are focused on the light and you are attracting in the vibe that you want, right? We had focus on the light and we had power of attraction during the collective reading. It's very Two of Cupsy. Yes. Cupsy. Sorry, I just love that word now. Oh, I feel very silly when I said it. Okay. So this magician, hi, Big 1111. This magician is definitely a good sign that it could be this year, but it's like about where you're putting your energy. Look in the center of this. Again, focus on the light. Do you see that light in the middle there? Does he have a fishing net? Is that what that is? Do you guys see that? It looks like a fishing net, like an energetic fishing net. It's like as you're drawing it in, they move closer and closer to you. As you work on that connection with self, they work on the connection with themselves. I like that. I'm going to get one more for S. Lila, Spirit. Hello, 10 of Cups. I would take that all day, every day. We got the Devil in reverse on the bottom. Again, we were moving away from, we had the Devil and the struggle in the collective reading. So we're moving away from that energy. We're finding these things. This is like, these singing bowls, it's like chakras aligned, right? And it's like once you feel aligned, once you've gotten your energy, there's a flow to this energy. Do you see the figure 8? Like not just the infinity sign on him, but the energy that flows through him back into the universe, right? There's this infinite source of light I like to think of the chakra. Okay, guys, the chakras are like, if you can imagine how a magnet's energy field is, the energy is always going, up the north and then curving back around, right? It always has an arc. It has a curve. It has a movement to it. When you're focused on healing these chakras and getting balanced and aligned, imagine the energy flowing like a magnet, like that. I'm going to have to post it somewhere. There's like an image of like the Earth's magnetosphere that always comes to mind when I think about how chakras work. So I always like start at the root and I work my way up, but then you have to go back around. And to me, that arc between your crown and the root is one of the most, thank you, like a Taurus field. Exactly. It's like one of the most important parts of the process is being able to bring that crown back around and get grounded again, right? So I like to think of the energy as moving like that. Yes, yes, Tears and Wheat. So what I see as Lila is as you work on these chakras, as you start to get them aligned, as you work this energy so that it's really flowing, and that comes from that focusing on the light. You really are going to spark this power of attraction. And that's what's really going to draw this guy up. I love how his hair is even. Look, his hair is even the color of that sky. I didn't even notice that. I'm telling you, that's him. That's him moving up into the space. He is also ascending. You are both going through a process of ascension right now. I heard he'll meet you there. Oh, I like that. I really do think with the Magician coming up, Esla, that I see something happening for you this year. So definitely keep us posted. I want to know. Cynthia, do you have a question? Hi, Lottie. Aw, thanks, guys. Love yourself, Eslila. Extra strong. Really focus on that light. Remember, it's just got to be small steps. Address how you're speaking to the universe. Again, you guys, don't go around and tell the universe that some people never heal or some people never change, because you would never want somebody to say that about you and be manifesting that energy for you, right? But you have to also be kind to yourself in the words you're using to talk to and describe what you're going through, okay? So like be patient and kind with yourself so that you can align better with God and Creator, okay? Thank you. Jesus loves you too. I appreciate it. Cynthia, love, just whatever you need to hear. Right on, girlfriend. Best message for Cynthia this week. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Best message for Cynthia this week. Best message for Cynthia's highest timeline. Little steps, justice, balance. Whenever I see this card, I immediately think shadow work. Shadow work brings in balance. Shadow work shows you what needs balancing. Hello. Shadow work shows you where you need to invest, what values you need to prioritize in your life. Again, two. So we have the Four of Pentacles here. I love this particular Four of Pentacles. I never get a scarcity mindset off of her. I get like a manifestation of dreams energy. This is like not being wasteful energy. It's like having a goal, keeping it in mind, right? What we're investing in, right? What we're saving up for. Like she's got plenty. She's adorned, right? She's not in lack. She's not. That's great. Thanks, guys. I just got a hat. Somebody's trying to sign into my email. It's probably my daughter or something stupid. Whatever. Change the password later. Anyways, I hope that didn't cut you guys off too much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mary Jo. She's thankful, she's grateful for what she has. She's not wasting it. She doesn't need anything over at this market and she understands that. It's like she's holding on to it because she knows what she wants to. Yeah, it's not lack. She's adorned. She's happy. She's grateful. She's blessed. What she's doing is she's holding on for a dream. Now, to me, in this one in particular, because it's a purse, I always do think of it more of like your fiscal investments, right? And it's like gratitude. Gratitude really does so much for getting rid of the scarcity mindset. So focus on the things that you're grateful for, right? Decide where that investment needs to be made. The light part, right? Focusing on the light where those investments are going to be made. Focusing on the light. Doing the shadow work helps show us the direction that our light is coming from. Thank you, Spirit. What an interesting analogy. Think of the way you shine a flashlight in a cemetery is what I'm hearing. And you could see the shadow, right, of the different things in the cemetery, the headstones, right? You could see all the different shadows of everything, right? And it's like looking at the shadows can tell you what direction that light is in. I hope that makes sense to you, Cynthia, because it made sense to me when I saw the image of the flashlight in the cemetery. Yeah, Lati, what you're saying about sacrificing, that to me is always the market in this card. It's like she's not over there. She doesn't need anything else. She doesn't need anything from that market. There is something more deeply valuable to her than anything that she can find at that market. And she figures that out by doing this shadow work, by finding the direction of the light, by figuring out where that investment needs to be made. Cynthia, that's beautiful, though. Sorry that it buffered on you guys. Yeah, Cynthia, there's a lot of that going on lately too. You know, of course there's that whole fear mongering people into overbuying. That happened a couple times in the past decade that I can think of. I guess they figured it worked once, they can get us to do it again to stock up. You know, and I'm not doing it this time. I threw out so much food last time. I'm not doing it again. Like, don't let them, don't, you guys, don't let the media, don't let the world, don't let other people, don't let politicians or news articles or anything put you in a scarcity mindset, yo. Don't let them, okay? They are not your friends. They are not, you know, if The only way there's going to be some kind of huge shortage like that is if we all overshop at the same time. That was the problem we had the last time, okay? If everybody had just continued with their normal shopping patterns, we wouldn't have had all the extra empty cart or empty shelves in the stores, right? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, please. Don't, yeah, maybe that card we were seeing, that Four of Pentacles, is like you don't have to panic buy. Just be grateful for what you have and know that the universe is going to provide, okay? Cynthia, if you really fell into a horrible place, we would start a donation for you, I promise. Like if anybody in my collective ever fell into a really horrible place, please, we might not be able to raise a lot, but I would definitely be willing to help create a platform where we can do that for each other. I had to have a sip of my kombucha. Ooh, this batch is so good. It's another blueberry batch. So good. Jean Love, do you have a question? People are getting wiser, Hillary. You know, that's one of those patterns and cycles to be aware of. I can see when they're doing it, and I refuse to participate in it any longer. If I can't get something I really want this week, then I didn't need it that bad. There's other resources. There's other ways. There's other opportunities. There's ways to create growth regardless of what the media is telling you, regardless of what they want you to believe. They want to keep you in fear. If you're in fear, you're easier to control. If you're in fear, you're easier to control. Don't let them control you with fear. Oh, come together. Again, that humidity makes my cards a little sticky. Whatever messages comes out. Thank you, Jean. For those of you coming in, I am just doing 10 at a time tonight so that I don't get overwhelmed. That way I don't have a lot of people waiting for 50 readings to get theirs, you know. So if you stick around, you can get on the list, the next 10, excuse me. Callie girl, I will definitely get you too because I did not put you on this list of 10. So here's where we are on the first list. We're just going to do it by 10, guys, because then I don't get overwhelmed. So we have Jean is up now, then Zuha, Mary Jo, Donna, Ellie, Wild Horse, Hillary, and Magdalena. Yeah, my hair is so big. This is the only time of year where I actually use a little oil in it. Because, well, no, I guess I did over the winter. It gets dry. But, like, it is so frizzy right now. I have curly hair, too, so I get it. It's just a big poofy ball. I hate when you, like, step out of the shower and you, like, fix your hair up and, like, it looks decent, like, fresh out of the box. And then you, like, walk into the kitchen and look at yourself in a reflection. Like, what happened between the bathroom and the kitchen? I don't understand. David, not yet, but on the next 10, if you stick around, you can add on the next 10. I'm going to do several groups of 10, but I'm only doing 10 at a time because it keeps me from feeling overwhelmed. I think it also keeps people from excessively asking how much closer we are to them on the list. So, okay. What Jean needs to know today, Spirit? What Jean needs to know? What is the best message for Jean's highest timeline today? Ooh, did you see? I don't know if you saw that. 4 cards flipped out together. At least 4. Let's see, is there 5? No, it looks like, yep, 5. Well then, you get a whole reading real fast, Jean. So maybe that's a sign of like maybe a lot of things coming in at once. Let's see what it is. Okay. So we have a Six of Swords and a Six of Pentacles in reverse. And to me, this is like noticing what's working and what's not working. Okay. Like there is somewhere in your life, could be earth related, could even be this fear factoring that's going on right now. This desire of others to put you in a state of scarcity or a lack of balance. Okay. And the Six of Swords is you moving away from that, right? And how are you doing that? Focusing on the light, growing, learning, trusting spirit to guide you and keep you balanced on your path, on your journey. Again, with the, it just takes a tiny step. She's not in a hurry. She's very light-footed. She's very sure-footed. She's trusting spirit. She can't even read her book while she's doing this. Right? She's trusting where she's being guided. And she's moving away from that fear, that imbalance. I'm really getting that this is that energy we were just discussing collectively, where they want you to like overbuy and do all sorts of crazy stuff because oh my gosh, the world's going to end tomorrow, because it's not, guys. Okay? Like don't let anybody fear monger you into a dark space is what I'm hearing. I love that. So we're moving away from that. So we have the Hanged Man, which we just discussed in the collective, right? And we were talking about the fresh perspective, right? A source for enlightenment is that fresh perspective. Again, enlightenment is active. It's not something you just achieve and you're done. It's the constant growth. And again, with this being connected with others to achieve that, sharing your voice with others, having this like-minded goal, understanding that we each have our own light and that it plays an integral role in the entire Oh, sorry guys, I got caught up in the chat. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something. So so this is that energy of like, look at this. We have 3, 6, 12. That's really cool too. These are leaps and bounds. It's like you've come leaps and bounds, Jean, from a space you were once in. I feel like you feel more secure in the connections that you have. And you feel more secure about it because there's people that are actually recognizing your light. And that's what you're moving towards. The people who recognize your light, the people who appreciate you, the people who value you, the people who value your voice, okay? The people that want to see and hear from you, Jean. It's like you're really learning how to embrace that as an individual and collectively. I really love seeing this Big Dipper as being like each person's individual light shining independently, but creating something collectively beautiful. I love that energy for you, Jean. Pay attention to the connections you value this week. Okay, if you get into some sort of a anxious feeling, I get anxiety off these cards to get, not this card. I get this as being moving away from the anxiety, but I get this Six of Pentacles in the reverse as being like that anxious, fearful, unbalanced energy. Okay, and so what I'm seeing is that this is just you stepping away from that, you moving away from that, taking this journey. You may be required, ironically enough, here we are having this reading, you may be required to lean on friends to offer you perspectives that keep you headed towards your light. So if you're getting anxious and upset at all this week over something, please do reach out to a friend. Reach out to a friend. Don't be afraid to run it by them. There are some friends you can share just about anything with, and they're not going to judge you and they're not going to shame you for. I don't like this trend of people saying that they get dumped on, trauma dumping or whatever. You're friends with people for a reason. It's so that you can share your voice, so that you can talk to each other, so that you can support each other, so that you can help bring each other out of the dark. You're not required to do this by yourself, Jean. Okay? There's no prerequisite that you cannot talk to a friend when things are complicated. Okay? And now there is like, I know, there are those energy vampires that are just constantly complaining and never focused on the light. That's not what I'm talking about, okay? I'm not talking about the toxic dumping. I'm not talking about the energy vampires. I'm talking about having those close, true friends that you can be honest with and who can give you their honest, I love these colors, and give you their honest opinion, their honest observations, or just listening. The friends that are just okay with listening. The friends that don't mind. I love those ones. I have friends that would listen to me complain about the same thing every day just so that I could process it. I just saw 11111 on the clock. Jean, as I was saying that, lots of ones. Zuha, you're up. Jean, that was a beautiful reading. Please know that if you do start to feel anxious or anything this week, reach out to a friend, whether it's somebody in the collective or somebody outside the collective. Well, we're all part of the collective, but you know what I mean. The immediate collective. So be sure. Yes, the friends that are real. Exactly, Hillary. I agree. Zuha, do you have a question, love? Just everything you need to hear. Okay. Aw, Jean. Yeah, that's hard. I'm sorry you've been sick. Do you have anybody that can see, my friend is my shopper, and whenever I get sick, if I need anything, she's like the friend that I know will go to the store and get me cough drops. And it's not just because I pay her. It's because she's a good friend, I pay her because I have much gratitude. I have much gratitude for how she shows up as my friend. Yeah, no pressure, V. Everything he needs to know. Everything Zuha needs to know. Let's see. Spirit. Best message for Zuha. Jean, I'll send you, I'm going to put my little, I'm going to write Reiki next to your name so I don't forget you this week. Page of Pentacles, getting grounded in what we value. Standing firm on business, I'm hearing. I'm also hearing that it's the start of a new investment. You see how she's just rooting something. It's like the space has been made, the energetic pattern has been revealed, right? These are the first steps into action, the first That first step, the first step from the collective reading, the first step, the first little step. And I'm hearing it's an investment. It could be an investment of time, right? Which is an investment of energy. It doesn't necessarily have to be a fiscal investment, though. The King of Pentacles, guys, we said we didn't see him earlier. Here he is, right on the bottom of the deck. So this could be a fiscal investment that's really setting you up. You have some wisdom. Do you see all these books? You have some wisdom that's valuable to others. I know we talked in the collective reading in the beginning about how we all have a voice, a story, something to share, something of value to give to the collective. So this is really calling you to share. Have you been hermiting, Zuha? It could be in this time that you're spending by yourself. Look, this King of Pentacles has a wolf, right? Wolves are known to be like the lone wolf vibe, right? But they're also a pack creature. Okay, so you may have a sort of a lone wolf vibe, but what I'm hearing from Spirit is that you have to embrace connections. You're going to have to come out. You're going to have to step away from this lone wolf energy. See the separation? You're going to have to come out of this to connect with others, okay, Zuha? I don't know if you have to come out this week, but if you know what direction you're going from, you might want to consider it. Yeah, you have to come out. I'm sorry. Zuha, have you been locking yourself away? So we have the Five of Pentacles. See the key in the door? She's not locked out. She is locked in. Okay, this is that Hermit energy. She is not locked out. She has the key right there. It's like you have the key, Zuha. You just have to end this self-isolation, I'm hearing. It's time for you to take these things that you've learned and bring them out and share them with others, because your light is important. What you've learned on your journey is important. It's important for the collective to know and understand you on a deeper spiritual level, Zuha. Ooh, my heart chakra just did a interesting thing, like a swelling. I had a swelling out with your voice. There's a King of Swords on the bottom here. Being willing and able to speak to people about the things that you're struggling with, I'm hearing, but also the things that are going really well. If you are struggling to recognize the things that are going very well, maybe it's really funny because I'm thinking back to in the collective reading I was talking about when you ask your friends why they really love you. But why do you really, really love me? Like, not what makes me a good friend, but why do you love me? Why are you my friend? And it's like, maybe that's your homework assignment. Maybe that's what you need to do, is ask your friends why they value you. And don't let them just get away with the easy peasy stuff. Well, you're nice. You know, you always reply with your texts. You know, you're organized. Whatever it is, Zuha, that describes you, you know, make them go deeper. Because I feel like once you see the value that you add to the lives of the people around you, once you start to understand how those connections are operating, how they're functioning. Okay, but this is deeper, Zuha. You know, the guy that I was hearing today that I picked this up from, he said it's deeper than that. The I'm funny is great. But say, yeah, 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 I'm funny, whatever. But why do you love that about me? What does my being funny mean to you? There is something about understanding how other people value their connection to you that's going to help you with drawing this light out. Okay, Zuha, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, love. It's something you're going to get from a connection or from connecting with others. Yes, Big 1111, you do. Especially when you're getting rid of my trolls. Then I always laugh. You do look like a clown. I'm just kidding. I love you. Mary Jo, you're up next. Zuha, there's something about, because I'm getting that it's more like energetic. Maybe you just need to invest in some time with friends. Perhaps your friends are missing you. Perhaps you've been a little withdrawn lately and you just need a little extra connection time. Or you need to motivate yourself a little harder to get out there because what you have is valuable. And it's like you're coveting it and keeping it to yourself. And that's just greedy, my friend. Okay, don't be greedy with your energy. Don't be greedy with your energy this week, Zuha. You never know. Maybe an investment will come your way just by connecting with people this week unexpectedly. A new opportunity might arise for you. I loved the way the sun was shining in that reading, though. Mary Jo, you're up. Just let spirits fill the tea. I love it. It could be. I just spilled water all over myself, guys. It could be about your business. It really could. I mean, it did start with the Pentacles, and I did feel that it was like something getting rooted and grounded, and then it was chased with the King of Pentacles. So absolutely could be business related. But it's really hard to run a business if you don't talk to other people, right? Like how, you know what I mean? Like you can't. How could I be a tarot reader if I didn't talk to anybody? That would be ridiculous, wouldn't it? It's like I can't. I'm not thinking of many businesses that people can have that they're not required to sell themselves in one way or another. Okay, you know what I mean? Whether it's your energy, your wisdom, your services, right? Even then, Jean, you have to deal with customers even if you're online. Like when I make jewelry, I still have to deal with my clients and my customers. You know, even if I can make it with nobody sitting there watching me, I can't sell it without connecting. Ooh, mime tarot. Wouldn't that be interesting? That's what the world really needs, is an ASL tarot reader. Huh. I never really thought about that. I guess on YouTube we have closed captioning, so it's probably not that important or necessary anymore. Okay, Mary Jo, whatever spirit says, right? And then Donna, Ellie, Wild Horse, Hillary, Magdalena, and we will open up the next 10 after that, okay? So if you're waiting and wondering where the list is, it's there. I'm just doing it in smaller chunks tonight so that I don't get overwhelmed. Okay, best message, Spirit. What do you have to spill for Mary Jo? Yeah, no, it's not Mary Jo. I really kind of hate when some people use those, the different editing apps that just kind of guess like exactly how the closed captioning works, but they edit it right into their video, and sometimes it's so off. So off. Have you been dropping your name places, Mary Jo? Do you have business cards or something? I saw this guy, and the first thing I thought is like you're leaving business cards somewhere, or you're like handing them out. If you haven't started doing that, or if you don't have business cards, you may want to consider it. Okay, let's see. Bus message for Mary Jo. Spirit, again, you guys, with these little steps. Oh, man. Where'd it go? Every journey starts with a single step. It's just an idea, something, one little thing. Is that what you're doing? You sure are. One little, ha, 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 ha. Those fell in my lap. I had to laugh about it. It's going to pay off. Right? Sharing your energy, putting them out there, putting these ideas out there. I love this focused on the light energy again. This is that law of attraction being unlocked. Look at all the yellow. Look at all that confidence. I don't know why I just heard this. Mary Jo. You may be meeting a Leo? What? I don't even know. Are any of these cards for... I don't even think any of them are for Leo, to be honest with you. But all this yellow, and I just got this huge Leo vibe off of this. Oh, yay! That is good news. That's great news. That transmuting. You are what is that word for transmitting your transmuting. You're transmitting your transmutation. That's a true alchemist right there. Way to go, sis. That's beautiful. Okay. Let's get a couple more for Mary Jo. Did you hear that just ring my heart chakra bowl? I'm telling you. If you meet a Leo, please let me know. Hello. Seriously, ripe for the picking. Ripe for the picking. What you're doing is working. Okay. Spirit sees it. Spirit, you're slaying. You're just plain slaying. And it's all about the words there. The Ace of Swords, the ideas, the light that you're sharing out. It means so much to people. And I hope that you realize how appreciated they are. Again, we got Chariot on the bottom. We had Chariot come out in the collective reading. I didn't even see it at first. So it's like the Chariot's real. There's like a fast moving energy coming in, guys. Again, it's what I'm, okay, thank you, Spirit. What I'm hearing is this is that snowballing, right? Because the more we connect with ourselves, the more we become masters of our own energy, and it quickens. It quickens this process. Hello, 9 to 10. It quickens this growth. The self-mastery quickens. It quickens. I'm just hearing it quickens. That process of enlightenment. Yeah, we have a Queen of Cups coming out. And a King of Wands. I'm telling you, guys, did I not just say a Leo? Did I not just say I feel a Leo? I feel a Leo coming your way. I'm telling you, keep transmitting your messages. You are attracting in something big. And this could just be your energy and you gaining confidence. It could be, but if you meet a Leo, okay, Mary Jo, if you meet a Leo, you come back and you let us know right away because I said it. I said it and then it came out. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay. He said, you know what? You see the red shirt on this King of Wands? I'm getting like a successful Leo. Hello. Because the red is like that root chakra. Somebody that's like really rooted. She's also in red. I think he might be attracted to how you think and feel about business or how you're communicating your business with them. I don't know if it's somebody that's just like asks you what you do and then acts really curious about it, but he is genuinely curious about it. That's what I get from the both, right? Like he's genuinely curious about how your business works, how you're achieving balance, how your work brings you into balance. And this is, again, this is huge gratitude vibe. I'm telling you, because she goes from single to the family. She goes from single to with people. At first, I was thinking all business, but when I felt that Leo vibe, I do love me a good Leo. Wow. Meow. Sorry, guys. Oh, Mary Jo, Mary Jo, Mary Jo, Mary Jo. I wish the most beautiful Leo upon your life. May he come ready and willing to connect and serve, and may he not keep you waiting long. May he not keep you waiting long. Ooh, Donna, you're up, love. Seriously, I don't know if it's going to be, maybe all the red is like a business opportunity with a Leo. It could very well be with all those pentacles coming out, Mary Jo. Could be somebody that you're doing some of this radio stuff with. It's like it may just be somebody that kind of pops in out of nowhere unexpectedly who helps grow your business, okay? Bye, Lottie. Love you. I will do one for you, Lottie, towards the end. And I will try to remember to timestamp it for you. Okay, love? It did feel spicy, Cynthia. I'm not going to lie. Like, I feel like he's going to be interested in the business. It's like they're going to bond over business stuff. But, like, that opens the door to, you know, a little inspiration. It opens the door to inspiration. What did you guys think I meant? A joke you wish you could share? Please share a joke with us, Cynthia. Is it a dirty joke? Is that why you wish you could share it, but you won't? Thank you, Lottie. Donna Love, do you have a question? You're up next. Oh, a general reading. I saw it. Thank you. Oh, a Friends reference. I love Friends. Two of Cups on the split, Donna. I just heard the word reciprocity. Reciprocity. Sometimes I see the Two of Cups more like that Temperance card we saw in the beginning. Donna, I don't know if you noticed that I pulled the Temperance on the general. I thought you would laugh. Any, sometimes the Two of Cups reminds me of like a connection with self, a healing connection with self. But that was not, I don't think that's it. I think this is external, my love. Why don't I remember the 7 thing? What was she doing in that episode? Look at, I just split again on it. I know it's in reverse, but it's just the way I was holding the deck. Technically, it's upright, but I can't, it's hard to twist my hand that way. That is a good start that you got the Two of Cups on 2 splits. Donna. Do you get the Temperance every time? I'm sorry. I'm just laughing. Thank you, St. Michael, for protecting my friend Donna. Yeah. Whoa, hello. Hello, tens, 10, 10. So we have a 10 of swords, okay? And that's putting something to bed, finishing it up. See, walking into the sunset. I don't know if you're closing something out, but it is definitely a sign of abundance to come. It could even be closing out of a mindset, scarcity mindset, or, like an impatient mindset. Sorry, I love you. I don't think you're impatient at all. I just think it's it's Spirit's joke between us all now lately. Whenever it's you and me, I feel like Spirit feels obligatory. Look, 10, 10, 10. You can't make that shit up. It just came out, flying right out. 10, 10, 10. 10 freaking 10, 10. It's like I don't even want to pull another card for you because I do not want to mess this beautiful reading up. It doesn't get better than this. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm getting this 10 of swords as being like just not even, it's like not even caring anymore about what people think or say. It's like not even bothered. It's like putting an end to being bothered by other people's energy. Just claiming your happiness. That 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups coming out on top of it. Claiming your happiness. Like fully and completely owning your happiness. Understanding and knowing that it doesn't come from an external source. You don't get it from a connection. You pour it into a connection. Thank you, Spirit. You have it internally. You offer it to others. And it's like understanding that that's where your power is, your energy, your ability to harness your happiness internally and then pour it out to others, to be able to pour it out to others. It's what allows that connection we were talking about in the general reading, the collective reading. What just came out with it? The Magician. Hello. You're definitely learning how to transmute this old energy and put it to bed. Whatever fears and insecurities about yourself or about how others see you, it's like I don't even care how you see me. I'm happy. I'm not going to complain about anything. I'm just going to enjoy the space that I'm in. I'm going to enjoy my kids, my family. I'm going to embrace what time I have with the people I love. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting teared up. So there's stuff that I can't fully share, but online, and I wish I could right now, but it'll come out later. But my dad is 93, so that really hit me right there. Sorry, guys. Really valuing that connection that you have with them in the space that you're in now. And doing that by transmuting, letting go of any feelings of lack, any feelings of betrayal, any feelings of the past, sorry guys, I'm like wiping my nose and my eyes now. And like really just being present in the love that is with you always. Ugh. I can't wait till I could share more fully with the collective what I've learned. Yeah, I can't wait to share more fully with you guys what I've learned. Sorry guys. Ooh, I need to breathe for a second here. Donna, that's beautiful. Please just enjoy your family this week. Please just spend some time with your kids and hug them. Hug them a lot if you can. If you can hug them every day, please do that. Sorry, dudes. I don't think I've ever cried for you guys, but there you go. I do have emotions. They do get triggered. Okay, so love where you can love, and don't let the areas where you've been struggling hold you back from your happiness or keep you from enjoying it, okay? I'm especially hearing with your kids, and I, you know, maybe that's just my ego because of the personal stuff that's coming up, but I'm just hearing especially the family, okay? That 10 of Pentacles and that 10 of Cups is all family love, you know? I love you too. Oh, Ellie, you're up. Do you have a question? Oh, give me a second, guys. I need to drink some water and fan my face off because I'm struggling reading the chat. Ah, Donna, you made me cry. I made me cry, I know. Oh, I'm fanning like one of those old dramatic, like I'm not even wearing eyeliner and I'm like mascara or anything. I'm just fanning my face because I can't read the chat. Oh, Ellie, love, do you have a question? Hi, Alicia. If you feel like it is, then I'm going to say yes, but we can definitely pull cards on it. I'm kind of feeling drawn to another deck. Let me see if I can locate it. It's an oracle. The Divine Animals Oracle. Let's try this. I do think it is, but let's definitely get it. Oh, thank you, Ellie. If that was the like vibe that you felt off it, and how funny is that sorry, that one actually freaked me out because I did not bump the table that time like I did last time. So let's go with yes. It is your friend, okay? Let me see. Company in the graveyard. Earlier in the collective reading, I don't know if you caught it, I don't know if it was right after the collective reading. It was during it, and I can't remember whose it was. Maybe Jean's. Where Spirit showed me a cemetery and a flashlight shining into the cemetery, and the shadow work show you, the shadows show you the direction the light is in. Okay, the shadows of the gravestones show you the direction that the light is coming from, right? It was something about shadow work in there. So, aw, you have the best video of him. Aw. I'm reading your question, your dream again. There's something about, okay, the raven. There is you have to look this up. There is an old, yes, it's your friend. There is an old Native American legend about the crow spirit. You'll have to look it up because, I mean, it could be the raven or the crow, but it's like the messenger between realms. Oh, it happened. It's not even a dream. That's even more cool. I thought you were describing a dream. You're watching me in the cemetery? That's badass. I want to watch me from the cemetery. Okay, thank you, Jean. Cynthia's reading. So, yeah. So the crow spirit brings messages between realms. So it could be not so much that the crow is, or the raven is warning them to stay away from you, as much as there's this energy of receiving a message from the raven. Like there's a message for you to receive, not a message for the coyote. It's a message for you. Let's see what the message is. Spirit, what's the message? Strategy. Huh. Look at the, okay, it's not a coyote, but the wolf came out. Authenticity. 17, connecting with self is the 7. Connecting with spirit, being guided by spirit is the 1. And that's interesting because it came out with the red fox, which is strategy. I love this card, by the way, guys. I've always been drawn to this, like something about the umbrella. There, okay. You see how the umbrella is kind of blocking her light? And it's just like what I was saying with the flashlight, showing you the direction, showing you the shadows, right? How the shadows give you direction. Your shadows, your shadow work and your shadows are going to show you how to become more authentic. How to, I said this earlier too. Oh, that's a 3. I thought it was a 7 at first. It's so light, I could hardly see it, but there's a 3 up there. The shadow work is going to allow you to connect with the people in your life on a deeper level. Ellie, like it's like it's like sacred abyss, learning. Look at that, 2-2, connecting with others. Okay. what did I say earlier? It's like the more we dig in and to the shadow work, right? The deeper we meet ourselves, the deeper we can meet each other, right? And it creates this fresh understanding with the people around us. I really feel like what's going on. Yes, I do think it's definitely your friend coming through. Okay. But I think your friend, listen, Ellie, can I be bluntly honest with a question here? Do you find yourself struggling to let new people in because of the fear of loss? Oh, look, Jackal, truth on the bottom. 44, we just saw 22. 44. Spirit's really calling you to remove, look at, I just saw this while we were watching this. We've got the umbrella here, right? And it's like here, he's got this spear, right? And it's like the cap has been lifted. We're allowing the light back in. We're opening the door now to learning how to reconnect with others. Also, I just want to say, isn't this like in Egyptian terms, isn't this one of the, yeah, look at the skull. This is like is this the death god? The jackal, the god that is the jackal? That the afterworld, underworld, I don't know, what do they call it there? I'm not really good, guys, with Egyptian mythology and stuff. Anubis, thank you. Which, oh yeah, sacred ibis and Anubis. Yes, guys. Thank you, Jean, for reminding everybody that I am actually, yeah. Listen, you have to release this fear of building new connections. Look at this beautiful lioness on the bottom, and it says protection. You're protected. You're here to connect, Ellie. You're here to connect with yourself, and you're here to connect with others, okay? You came here for connections. Don't fear them. Let people into your world. Let people into your life. Let your friend wants to guide you and protect you in making these new connections. Oh, that's beautiful. Let me get one more. Cycles, hair. It's not just, I laughed because it's not just hair, H-A-R-E, but she's also got H-A-I-R. Seriously, though. I just heard people come and people go. Listen, Ellie, I lost my best friend, Aya, the namesake of my channel, 13, almost 14 years ago now. And it was really hard. It was really, really hard and difficult to start letting people back in. It is very, very scary to think about losing somebody again. But that's part of the cycles we agree to engage in when we come here. The cycle, you know, we can't have it all if we're not willing to lose it, right? There was a saying the other day, I wish I could remember it now, and I think I mentioned it on Sunday, that was like, you have to experience the night to see a dawn, you know, or you have to be willing to lose in order to gain, you know. You have to be willing to sit in the dark to appreciate the sun. It's time, Ellie. It's time for you to allow somebody to grow and learn with you as a friend again. It's just, thank you, Spirit. We make these sacrifices on earth. We come here to make these sacrifices to have those experiences. I believe that very much, Ellie. I believe that very, very much. There was a whole story about my friend Aya. She actually died at a music festival, and she had these beautiful dreads that like went down to her kneecaps. I can't even lie. Like, beautiful girl. She had them forever. They were beautiful. She was just a ball of light and sunshine. She was absolutely amazing. I've to this day not I mean not that I try to compare people to her, but I have never met anybody who could touch my heart the way that she could, and or the way that she did, the way that she does still to this day. Um, and I remember when she passed away, the cops assumed that she was on drugs because it's a music festival and here's a girl with these long dreads, and you know, everybody's up to mischievous, right? And the thing was is that the winter before this particular festival, when she came home, so I've got to backtrack a little bit more backstory. She had broken her ankle, okay? And she had, I think she found out some stuff that she didn't tell us, okay, while she was going through all that medical stuff. And when she came home for Christmas, she kept telling us we wanted to smoke a blunt with our best friend. You know, we'd always just like sat around and smoked blunts, or, you know, we're not heavy drug users or anything, but it was like a thing we did. We would put some Bob Marley in as art majors in the ceramic studio and go smoke a blunt behind the kiln while nobody's looking, right? Like, you know, we just had this thing, and it was just how we did things, right? And when she came home that Christmas, we couldn't get her to even hit a single bowl. And she kept saying, "My Saturn is rising, my Saturn is rising, my Saturn is rising." That's all she would tell anybody, is my Saturn is rising. And back then, I didn't really know what it meant like I do today, you know? And she didn't touch anything. So when the cops released this article that said that she died of a drug overdose, we all knew at home that that was impossible. That couldn't possibly be true. She wasn't even smoking weed at that point, and we knew that. So we fought and fought and fought with the police department in Oregon to do an autopsy and clarify. And it turned out, and I think that she knew this, and I think this is what she meant by Saturn rising, is that when she broke her ankle, she found out that she had a heart defect that she'd had since she was a child. And so what actually happened was, well, she was on a hike with her best friend. You know those heart defects that cause like kids to die in the middle of basketball games, you know? And he got me crying twice, guys. She she had passed away on a hike with her boyfriend. And it was just this heart defect that she had. I think she knew. I think the doctors found it and told her about it. There wasn't much you can do when you're 28. I can't believe we lost her at 28. But we knew, like we knew that wasn't it. But anyways, it was really hard losing her, and it was really hard to let people in after that, like really close in that heart space, you know. But you can do it. It's possible. I have met some beautiful people since, and I have let more people in, and now I've let you all in, not just for my sake, but for hers, because she's always with me. She's always leading me. And I can think of one time in particular, I started wrapping jewelry because of her, actually. She used to wire wrap with me in college. We used to wire wrap together. And she was doing it when she lived in California. Well, I was going through some crappy shit. It was well after she had passed away, and I was going through some crappy shit, you know? And I was like really sitting beside myself when Spotify suggested a song called Saturn by Sleeping at Last. And it was like I knew that it was from her because of that thing that she kept saying. This is where I was getting at. I'm sorry this is such a long story, guys. And I knew when I saw it that it was a message from her, and I put it on, and I just was like bawling through the whole song. And like then it comes into like it, the beginning doesn't even have lyrics. The music alone was making me cry, but then it opens up into the, if you guys get a chance, maybe I'll share it on the page. Um, get a chance to listen to it, because when I heard it, it was just amazing. But anyways, I was going through a really stressful time, and God kept telling me, be still, be still, be still, be still. And I felt like that was the answer for years. Be still, be still, be still. And then suddenly one day her voice popped in behind God's and she was like, and if you can't be still, rap. And that's how I started doing the jewelry again. And it, you know, it's made me who I am, that connection with her. And I think I heard that song when I first set up my wire wrap business, and I was sitting there and all the stuff, and it had all the crystals and the wire around me. So I was already with her, you know what I mean? In the flesh, in the best way that I could when that song came up, and oh, it just makes me bawl. It's called Sleeping at Last by Saturn. I mean, sorry, it's Saturn by Sleeping at Last. It's such a beautiful song, though. And you'll see like how amazing of a message she came through with. Like that, the it starts out, oh, I can't even think of the lyrics right now. I was trying to think of the lyrics, you guys, and my brain is just mush. But definitely, I'll share it, or you can look it up. Either way, it's beautiful and it's worth listening to. You taught me the courage to. Oh my gosh, I wish I could remember it now. How life, Spirit, this is sucky. Why would you take all those lyrics away from me right now? It's beautiful. I'll share it. You guys will hear it. Let's get on to the readings again. Thank you for being patient while I told you that beautiful story. She is my namesake for the channel. She is my namesake for my wire wrap business. Everything is Aya inspired for a reason. It is not random. I assure you. Wild Horse, you're up. Hillary, you're after that. Magdalena, if you're still here, you're after Hillary. So Wild Horse, it's your turn. You should definitely Google the lyrics. It's something about how life carries on endlessly, even after death. Um, and then there's this part where it's like, I tried to find a pen so I could write it down. I asked you to say it again. Oh God, guys, it's such a beautiful song. I would try to risk the copyright, but I don't want the whole reading to go to putz. They'll just mute over me if I do it. So I'll just share it for you guys later. Okay, Wild Horse, what do you need, love? Yeah, you should definitely look it up. I mean, other than the personal connection to it, I gotta say it's one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. I think it might be in the movie Atlantis, the cartoon. You know what I'm talking about in the animation? I think that the song is in there. I, I'm hearing it in my head, guys. It's like I want the words to come through so bad that I can't talk. I'm just listening to it in my brain right now. Let me get another sip. Okay, anything. Thank you. Aw, thank you, Wild Horse. Sleeping at last. Yes, Saturn. So you can call that a channeled song. Ooh, oh God, you guys got me crying so much today. Ooh. She was so beautiful. Maybe I'll share a photo of her so that you guys can also connect with her energy because she's just amazing. I couldn't have imagined that I would have done as much healing this lifetime that I've done if I hadn't have had her influence. And you guys, my daughter was born 9 months to the day that she passed away. Even though my daughter was born super early, she was born 9 months to the day. And the night that my daughter was conceived is the only time I had a dream about this best friend. And that was at a music festival in the dream. And I'm in a tent. Oh, God, give me again. And I'm just sitting there and I can hear the music playing outside the tent, but I'm in the tent. And there's all these beautiful, like, extravagant tapestries just covering the tent walls and the tent floor. It's just beautiful. And I'm like sitting on an air mattress. I don't know if I was smoking or just listening to the music or what, but she just walked in and she sat down next to me and she just said, the only thing she said is, I like what you did here. And we just sat there and listened to music together for, I mean, you know how dreams switch really fast? This felt like an eternity. It didn't just flash in and flash out. Like we sat there and we listened to music together for ever. And when I woke up, I was pregnant. And I just knew it was her. I knew it was the gift. I knew that she was the gift. Oh. And then a priest told me she was the gift. A priest told me. A priest asked me if I understood why my daughter was so close to God's heart. And when I asked him, no, why? Like, I mean, of course I knew she was close to his heart. He said, yeah, but do you know why? And I was like, no, you humor me, would you? And the priest said, because she was willing to come down and suffer in this body to see if I would still choose love. And that's my best friend. My best friend was willing to come down and be born into a body that was not really functioning perfectly, just so that we could have another go around at loving each other, you know? Like, how beautiful is that? I don't think there's a lot of people on this earth that can say that they've had that experience like that. Okay, best message for Wild Horse, if I can dry my eyes. Oh, best message for Wild Horse. You guys got me all emotional this evening. Look, we got the Seven of Cups options, King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. So we have, I mean, it's not exactly a divine pair, but what I see here is like complementary people. Again, I want to point out there's a red shirt on him, right? And to me, red is root chakra. We got a red pillow back here. To me, root chakra is that the pentacles, right? So I really see a connection. Discern it well. Take your time with this. I bet he's under that red cup. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I see somebody coming through. They're not, thank you, Spirit. They're not your typical type. They're not your usual suspects. They're not what you would normally choose for yourself, which is why you're meant to discern it for a little longer. Okay, that fish is red too. It's a fish in the sea. So is the starfish. They're not your usual suspect. Wild Horse, they're not your usual suspect. This is somebody that so I'm hearing is that both of their eyes are closed. This may be somebody that you know that you never even considered. Okay? This may be somebody you know already that you never even considered. Something, oh, the Chariot came out again. Sorry, I'm like flubba-dubbing over my cards here. So this quickening, the self-mastery, it's what I'm getting and what I'm hearing is that both of your vibrations have been ascending. And it's like when you reconnect, you're new people. So while they may not have been somebody that you were interested in the past, there's going to be something different about their energy. It's going to be a higher vibration than you may have previously considered them as. Or it's a state of where like you have healed and you're now a higher vibration and a better match for somebody than you may have been at a previous time. It can go either way. I'm hearing it goes both ways. I'm telling you. I am telling you that there is love on the table. If it's not on the table yet, it will be soon. It's high vibrational love. I always get the Hermes sandals, the little wings, right? And then we got the message over there. Sorry, guys, it's blurry. So we got the message down there on the picnic blanket. Don't be surprised if somebody asks you out on a date. And again, it may not be somebody that you ever considered saying yes to previously. If it is somebody, if somebody's asking you out and you keep saying no, you might want to consider saying yes too. Unless there's something you really, but I'm telling you, there's something here. With both their eyes, there's an Emperor here. I'm telling you. There's something about these root vibes that are coming through huge too. I have seen the Ankh across 3 decks tonight. I just want to point that out. If it's spiritually significant to anybody, symbolically, it's noteworthy, okay? The Devil in the reverse on the bottom. I'm telling you, check yourself, because what I'm feeling is almost like a sense of like feeling like you're out of this person's league, and spirit's trying to tell you that you're not, because you've been working on self. Okay, wild horse? Don't talk yourself out of a good thing due to insecurities. That's what I'm hearing. Don't talk yourself out of a good thing because of insecurities. Hi, Felipe. Welcome in. You're welcome, wild horse. Let us know. Is anybody asking you out lately? I don't know. I would reconsider if they are. If not, it's coming. Hillary, it's your turn, love. I see that Queen of Cups again. People used to get so sick of me and Aya in the ceramic studio because we would be there like 24/7 and we would only play Bob Marley music, and not everybody was a Bob Marley fan. You know how many CDs I went through because the clay would scratch them up when it would get, there was clay, like dry clay dust everywhere all the time. But we insisted. They looked like they'd been hit with sandpaper when we were done with that class. Aw. We made some of the coolest things together. We made a mosaic out of a broken toilet. It was beautiful. It was like a Japanese woman standing, and there was like a whole crane and some water. We went and got stained glass. We did this huge mosaic. It took us a whole semester to build it together. How many cards do I have? Oh my gosh, I couldn't even possibly show you all. I have all of those, and I have all of those. So quite a bit, quite a few. Hi, Free the People. I love Bob Marley. That was all we ever listened to. Guys, so like I was saying, when when they were like, oh, she overdosed, and we were like, heck no. Like when we were in college, that girl was rolling a blunt when we lit the previous one. Like as soon as you lit a blunt, she was starting to make the next one. Like that's how she used to smoke. That's how we knew. When they said, because she stopped doing that. So when they were like, oh, probably a drug overdose, we were like, try again. I think that we got them to print, her family, when I say we, I say her family, was able to get them to print a little retraction, but I think it was like a minimal acknowledgement of their mistake, So, okay. And then her family, get this, for several years after she passed, I haven't been to one since my daughter was a baby, but for several years after she passed, we threw music festivals in her honor. And the money that we raised at the music festivals, we were able to, as in her family, the foundation of it, were able to purchase defibrillators for music festival grounds across the country, so that when things like that happen on site, on location like that, that there's an opportunity or a chance to save lives. And I thought that was a very beautiful mission that they did in her honor. We called it the festival. Aya's Light Festival, maybe, is what we called it. I don't think they've had one in many, many years, but we're still all very active on the website for it. Okay, Hillary, did you have a question, love? Sorry, guys. Hillary, my love, whatever is channeled. Okay, Hillary, I saw it. Magdalena, you're next. If you could just let me know you're still here, that would be perfect. You're welcome, Jean. Have a good night, love. What was that? Ooh, Hillary, have you been waiting for something? Are you waiting for a big wave? What wave are you waiting for, my dear? Let's look into this. Have you been feeling a little stagnant? Because Spirit is trying to send you a message. It's like I heard Spirit heard your SOS. So if there's something you've been waiting to hear about, could be a contract. Hillary, are you thinking about, and this is so weird because I've never gotten it with these cards, any of these cards, but are you thinking about moving, love? Because what I'm seeing is like when I heard contract and then I saw the Hierophant, I was seeing like a new apartment or a new house or something, like waiting for word on moving somewhere. Both of these give me waiting vibes. You would love to move to the country. Is there a current contract you're waiting for on something, Hillary? Even if it's not moving, it was just the first thing that came to mind was like lease. Like a lease or, a loan or a lease. Something that you wanted to get started. You were, okay, listen, Hillary, because you have a spark of inspiration on something that you haven't taken action on yet. Both of these cards are inactive, and I mean I can't lie, so is his. you know, like he knows the path of enlightenment is through spirit, right? It's not necessarily a physical move, but I'm feeling like this physical energy. There's like this idea, right? The spark of inspiration, your light asking you to stop waiting and start climbing. There's a lot of waiting energy here. But he's waiting in joy. He's not upset or anything about this wait. He's patiently waiting, right? Let's see. Chariot. I'm telling you, okay? Maybe there is a move. Maybe there is a move. We have the World, and there's a Nine of Pentacles on the bottom behind the World. Right? That's like, I mean, abundance. She's filling a cauldron. Right? It's like I'm hearing money bowl. Do you know money bowl magic? Do you do money bowl magic? I don't know. There's something big coming through for you, though. Big moves, big moves. There's fixed signs here, right? And to me, a lot of times I think of that as like the seasons, the 4 different seasons, right? So it could be something like if you start, thank you, Spirit. It's like if you start saving now, this movement, this ability to create, produce, step out of this waiting energy, stepping towards this abundant energy. This also, I'm not going to lie, because this cup almost looks like how a money bowl would if you were burning incense in it or something, I'm hearing offering. An offering to spirit. I don't know what this rune is, but you might want to look up runes and see what the meaning is behind that one. I'm not particularly good at them, and I'm not really sure where my card is that I had that translated them for me. So Hillary, it's Money bowl and offering is coming through huge. Okay, that might help you save. It might also help you manifest in. Please be careful, guys. Do you know how many times I see online that people started fires in their house because they weren't being smart about their money bowls? Please do not put cash money next to a candle and walk away or something like that. Okay, like for me, I keep a little gravy boat next to my front door, and all my change goes into it. Or this, okay, this is my equivalent to my money bowl in my bedroom. It's like the crystals on the red crystals, right? Root, and I just drop change and little things in there and thank spirit for the abundance, right? I had a funny day out with my cousin once, or I mean with my sister, excuse me. And she went to buy me lunch. I'll tell you this funny story about manifesting. She went to buy me lunch and she was $1 short, and I had a really crisp, beautiful dollar bill in my purse. And you know how you can do those surveys and they'll send you like $1 like taped to a page? You know what I'm talking about when they want you to do one of those surveys and they mail you $1? Well, the dollar had been from one of them surveys. And I told her, I have this $1 here from a survey. Don't worry about it because God always replaces these for me. And that very day when we came home from lunch, there was a survey in my mail that had $2 in it. So there's like this mindset of offering, like offering money and then being open to receive. Okay. So it's like, get away from the scarcity mindset, right? Set yourself up a little money bowl that reminds you to be grateful for what's already flowing towards you. A little offering, a little milk and honey offering would never hurt anybody, okay? I'm just putting that out there. The fairy realm really loves milk and honey, guys. I'm just saying. So I would do that. I would make a little offering, put yourself together a little gratitude money bowl. Keep me posted on that idea, that spark of inspiration that you're working on. We're going to want to know what it is that you're working on over there, Hillary. And maybe that move to the country will be sooner than you think. Magdalena, it's your turn, love. Did you have a question? Hello, Nadij. How are you? I like the name Etienne. Love reading on current connection. Love reading on current connection. You're welcome, Hillary. I keep hearing, Hillary, still, even after I'm done with you, offering, okay? Oh, Felix, I don't have that unlocked yet, but if you really wanted to bless my channel, my Cash App is on the bio page. If when you are finished here, you want to drop a page or a donation for the channel. That's the only way I have available right now. I'm doing good, Nadij. It's nice to see you. I think I've seen you before. Your name looks familiar. I'm pretty sure you've been here with us previously. And I appreciate you returning, so welcome back. Okay, you guys, thank you. Thank you guys so much. The Cash App is just in the page bio where the links are. There should be a link for it. I tried to make it as easy as possible. I will be unlocking the super chats pretty soon. I'm just waiting for them to finish the approval process and stuff. I have to get a few more watch time hours, but you guys are doing great at helping me with that. So that's wonderful. Super excited. I don't know if anybody saw, but we made it to 1,000 subscribers this week. Congratulations. Thank you guys for all subscribing and making my dream come true. 1,000 subscribers at a time. I appreciate it. Magdalena's current connection spirit. What's going on in Magdalena's current connection? Hello. Dates. Romance. Messages. Is there a lot of texting going on? Magdalena, are you feeling well connected? You may be focusing more on your work right now. I do see this Eight of Pentacles on the bottom. But what I'm seeing here, to not only just the work, but Spirit is asking you to balance work and love, work and pleasure. Thank you. More for Magdalena about her connection. Okay, okay. Listen. So we have a Two of Swords, which is like making a blind decision. But it's almost like in this particular deck, it's almost like a feeling of insecurity, Magdalena. That's the vibe I always get off this. It's like not knowing which direction to go in, right? Or almost feeling confused about something. And that could be the thing in the balance. Or I'm also getting like, and I know that it's not the Nine of Swords, but I'm getting like an overthinking the next step. Okay. And it's like keeping you, not keeping you trapped like the Eight of Swords, but like indecision. But what came out with that is the Page of Wands. And whenever I see the Page of Wands, Magdalena, I take it as a call or a need for like more fun, more movement, like a childlike energy, like inner child vibes. Hello. Oh, you guys, I'm sitting here saying inner child, and look what's on the bottom. There is something about this connection, girl. If you are stressed or worried about it, I would just get that right out of your mind right now. Behind that was the Sun. Behind that was the Nine of Cups, which is a wish come true, like things coming to fruition. Again, with the Sun is huge inner child vibes. It's playful. So what Spirit is asking you to do is be more playful in your connection, Magdalena. Don't take it too seriously. Like, thank you, Spirit. It's not don't take the connection too seriously. It's like don't take yourself so seriously that you forget to have fun while you're in it. Okay? Does that make sense, Magdalena? It's like, don't be so focused on what could come down the road that you forget to enjoy where you are, that you forget to enjoy the dates just for being dates, or, you know, that you forget to let in the sun, because there's huge things ahead. There's a lot of fertility and growth here. Wish fulfillment. There's a big need for movement, though, for like fun, for this inner child embracing. I don't know what kind of things you enjoy to go out and do together, but I'm like seeing parks. I'm seeing like I don't know why, because I don't see it anywhere in the cards, but maybe it's the cups. I'm like food festivals, or I don't know. This is going to be a really good summer for your connection is what's coming through for me. But it's only if you do the balancing. We saw that Eight of Pentacles on the bottom earlier. It's only if you figure out how to balance your work and love life together. Okay. There it is. I just wanted to show it again. So it's like balancing. You see how the candle's burning down? It's like, don't spend so much time stressing about things that you have to accomplish outside of the connection I'm hearing. Like, don't, it's almost like don't bring the stress of that into the connection. Okay? Let the connection be a place where you can release and relieve that tension. Ooh, I would love a connection to relieve some of my tension right now. Yo, Magdalena, I'm sorry, guys. got that kitty cat coming through again. Enjoy the connection. Enjoy where you are. Don't stress about what's coming. Spirit's got great things. This is a good, loyal connection. It'll be long lasting if you nurture it. That's really Spirit's thing, is make sure that you're not neglecting the connection. Nurture it, okay? Bring in these fun vibes. Pull in the sunlight. Get some sun together. Make time for this picnic. Make time for this picnic together. You won't regret it, I hear. Oh, do you guys go on picnics? I love picnics. Picnics are beautiful. You're welcome, Magdalena. Okay, guys. We are ready for the next 10. Yo, we actually made it through the first 10. So let us get 10 more names. If you're here for a reading and you've been patiently waiting, Tam. I saw Callie Girl in here. Callie, are you still here? Callie Girl. David. Oh, Free the People and Big 1111. Thank you guys for all being patient while I do them one list at a time tonight. It's so much easier for my brain to do 10 and not have a list of 60 people. I appreciate it. Can I just call you Seb? Do I have to pronounce? I don't know if I could say that whole name, Seb, but I'm going to put you on there, okay? Is that okay? I hope that's okay. I hope that's not offensive. You never know. I'm not trying to intentionally offend anybody. 4 more names. Are there 4 more people who did not get a reading yet? Otherwise, I'm going to start. So if there's anybody else who'd like a reading, just speak up now so I can get you on the list. Nadij, did you want a reading? I'm just scrolling up to see if I see anybody else. I don't see a lot of. Write the long name. Oh, Sabahattin. I'm probably saying it completely wrong. Sabahattin. Sabahattin? Sabahattin. I don't know. Can I call you Emik? Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Well, you're in there. I'll probably still call you Seb because I hate to butcher people's names, but that's sweet. Oh, is that okay? I did say it right. One of those ways was right anyways. At least one of them. I will say it 10 ways every time. Okay, Tam. I don't know why. Okay, yes, here it is. It's like, why did I put the deck away? Here we go. We will start with you, Tam. Do you have a question? And then I will add people as they come in if there's 4 more people. I see 1222 on the top. Again, that connection with spirit. Connection with each other. Will you marry your crush? What a cute question. I love that. I was just talking today about how I stupidly did a love spell when I was in high school for my crush, and he ended up being a dirtbag who stalked me for 30 years. Be careful what you wish for. Okay, Nadine, you're on the list. Yeah, it took a long time to break that tie, I'm telling you. I will never, ever, ever. That was the first and last time I ever did a love spell, guys. I would not recommend ever, 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 ever investing your time and energy into a love spell because you may get what you want. I remember he called me like 3 days after the spell and was like, he was drunk and he called me and he was like, I think I love you, but I don't know why. I was like 16. It was a hot mess. And he bugged me until I was about 36. I can't even lie. Even when he was married, he was trying to get with me still. It was gross. He turned out to be a real disgusting person through the years. So I was like glad that the night that he called me and said that he thought he loved me and didn't know why, I knew I messed up. So I did a lot of stuff to try to cut the ties, to break the cords, and it just took a long time. It just took a really, really long time. To be careful of your own strength. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Tam, will you marry your crush? Will Tam marry her crush? Ooh, what was that? No. To be honest with you, is one option. Okay, I feel like Spirit is going to want you to discern. Let me keep going. Okay. Seven of Cups is about having options. It's about being open to options. It's also about making good discernment, which may be why that story came up. Okay. Yeah, good discernment. We have the Hanged Man here. Use your discernment. Yeah, no. Four of Wands in reverse. Use your discernment wisely. Be careful what you wish for. I believe that every story that comes up for a reason, Tam Tam. So really discern that connection. Understand that this person may likely have a side to them that you have not seen, most likely, that would not be particularly attractive. Be careful of crushes. Be careful of crushes. Oh, I'm going to get a couple more for you. Yeah, no. Honey. We got six. This is somebody, 6 of Pentacles in reverse. This is not somebody that's going to be reciprocal. This is somebody who's going to be greedy. And here, Spirit's got like the best single woman vibe going on. And it's like value yourself more. Hold on to what's yours. This person would be a taker, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, they're not balanced. Temperance in reverse. I just heard like angry. See how he's, that makes sense, Spirit. You see how he's wearing that wife beater? It's like, that's a big clue. That's a big clue to me. Having that card in reverse with the wife beater, because Saint Michael is protection. To have him come out, I don't even think I've ever seen Temperance come out in reverse that much. It usually comes out upright. So it's like this person is not going to be particularly a good protector. In fact, they may be somebody who puts you in danger more than helps. Yeah, don't do it. Please don't do it. Discern it. I won't tell you not to do it. Discern it. Okay? Get to know them really well. If you do end up getting the opportunity to get closer to them, don't be in a rush. Okay? I don't know. I never call people narcissists, but that's the vibe I'm getting. It's like the reason why you're crushing on them is because they're selling you a version of them that doesn't exist, okay? It's like that's what they're showing people. Whew. Sorry about that. That sucks. I was hoping it was going to be a yes for you, but I would really, them cards. That story followed by them cards. I just, Tam, exercise that discernment, okay? Aw. Sending lots of love, though. I think the options, the Seven of Pentacles is that huge discernment, or Seven of Cups, excuse me, that huge discernment vibe that was coming from that is just that there's going to be better options for you and not to rush into anything. Give them a chance to show, you can give them a chance to show you who they are. I could be entirely wrong. Plus, I am not a person to say that people cannot learn and grow. It's just something to create awareness for you, okay? Use it as a way to direct your awareness. I am shedding, guys. That must be the humidity thing, too. Callie girl, are you still here? Thanks, Tam Tam. I wish it could have been more positive news, but the truth is always better. It's always best to use discernment, right? Anyways, and connections. I would hope to be wrong, or I would hope that he would grow and learn over the time of a connection, but take it from the girl who was stalked by an asshole for 30 years. Be careful what you wish for. Yes, Callie girl, you can get a general. Please don't do a love spell on him. Please do not do any love spells, guys, ever. The best way to manifest is to love yourself. Okay? The best way to manifest strong, healthy connections is to know thyself, you know, to have that self-awareness and that connection. A general for Callie girl. Spirit, best message for Callie girl. Best message for Callie girl. Oh, that wanted to come out. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. It's like Spirit is getting ready to bless you, and it's something that's already started. It's like something that's already rooting. Now with me, I often think, you guys know, I often think of Pentacles as values. So this could be you looking at your own values and how you've grown as a person recently. It's like I'm getting that you have recently started a growth process. It's like we're always growing, but it's like you're growing with intention is what I'm hearing. You know, sometimes we just kind of grow in every direction all at once with no real like intention or path for it, or like we're not focused on one particular thing. But what I'm getting is that this is something that you're focused on, that you intentionally put your energy into. Hello, look at this. It's gonna multiply the more you work on this. And again with the 7, I just said that in the last reading, the 7s are all about introspection, working on self. It's all about that discernment energy. And it's like you've discerned where you want this intentional growth to be, and it's working. You're slaying it. You're pouring your light into it. And as you do it with one, right, we had that card in the general earlier. Every journey starts with a single step. And it's like this is that first single step. And then it's like once you figured that out, you know how to do it in other areas. you start to be more intentional in every area of your life. It snowballs. You're like, look at the growth that I made when I did it with intention here. What happens if I do it with intention with my other values, with other things that I want to manifest, grow, and appreciate? What an interesting bonsai to have 7 seeds. I was just looking at that. I think it's just roots in there, but it's like looking at this, going from that to that. It's like, it's all comes together. It's all coming together. This looks like a bonsai tree I have. All crooked like that. I think it's the same thing with the leaves. It looks just like that. That's so cool. Mine's bigger though. I've had it for 10 years. Not 7. I'm just kidding. Anyway, sorry guys. I gotta get a little silly here. Yes, 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 yes. Again, we got Knight of Pentacles. Look at the 7. Another 7, guys. We got 3 of the 7s out here in just a like matter of minutes. Self-mastery. That self-awareness again. This is like self-awareness in juxtaposition to others. Like how you're letting other people affect your energy. Basically, you're not. Your heart chakra is just lit. Callie, girl, your heart chakra is lit. But it's cool because it's like, look, you've harvested and you're able to drop these things that you've been working on in valuable places. Like you've been able, he's planting a whole field. It's like once you mastered the one, this is that snowball effect. Okay, well, I got a seed going and that went pretty good. And now I got a little tree and that's cool. And the tree gave me 100 seeds. And now I got a whole freaking farm of amazing values going on. Don't limit yourself. Okay? Don't limit yourself. This 5 of Pentacles, it's like there's a lot more, right? There's a lot. Don't stop at 5 Pentacles. So we had the 1 there. It's like, don't cut yourself off short, Callie girl. Hold on, I had that weird thing happen. Let me make sure I'm still getting all my messages. Nope, I wasn't. There we go. Sorry, guys. I didn't read anything that you said, Callie girl. Let me... Okay, there you are. I got you. Yes. Yes, it's coming through. And this is like a self-limiting belief. There's like something that, you know, it's like... Earlier, I talked about how, like, sometimes we can get, like, bogged down in the shadow work. That's funny because the sun is on the bottom of the deck here. We can get so bogged down on the shadow work that we almost forget that we're light beings. Okay? And this is like that energy of forgetting to bring the light in. Because none of this grows without light. Thank you, Spirit. None of it grows without light, okay? Open the door. Let the sun in. And watch it grow, Callie girl. Grow, girl, grow. I love this. I'm claiming this one. Look at the Fool on the bottom. I'm serious. New beginnings. Like, really just that light work. Here, light work, light work, light work. To grow, you have to let in the light. Yeah, Gracie, I can add you to the list, love. Absolutely. Just so happened that Spirit saved you a space right there. David, you're up. Did you have a question today, David? Thank you guys for all the likes and Any new subscribers, I appreciate you. Thank you guys all for helping me reach that 1,000 subscriber goal. Onwards and upwards. I'm so excited. Yes, that sounds good, David. What does David need to know, Spirit, moving into this week? I'm hearing a lightening of loads. I see the Ten of Wands in reverse. It's like less stress coming in, David. I don't know what you're stressing about, but there will be less of it in the near future. Thank you, Wild Horse. I was really excited about that this week. Of course, I found out on Sunday after the live, but I'm just sharing it with you guys today. So the Queen of Wands, David, this is like a nurturing energy, right? An inspired energy, able to manifest. Again, guys, without light, things do not grow. Letting in light helps things to grow. David, you may have somebody coming towards you that will inspire you, be a very great source of inspiration. I'm hearing that like every one of these candles is like a brilliant idea. Okay, so there may be somebody coming towards you with a brilliant idea. Ooh, what was that? It flipped and then it went back in. Okay, we'll keep going. Wow, hold on. Because it's an Ace of Wands. It's somebody with a brilliant idea, a spark of inspiration, a brilliant idea, something worth growing. Ooh. I see 1122 on my end. That's cool. Take that. We got another Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you guys, so much opportunity for growth. So much opportunity for growth coming through from Spirit. Big blessings, David. A huge blessing. There's somebody coming towards you with a brilliant idea that you have the opportunity to invest in, become a part of, partner up with. It's spirit-led. It's spirit alignment. It's spirit-led. Again, with the sevens and that self-mastery. Okay, so it's like continue to focus on being balanced and in your highest timeline. I love this because it's right. It's backed up on my favorite happy meditator, the Hierophant. And I'm hearing it's like a higher level commitment to your light, to yourself, to your connection with self, to balancing yourself emotionally, to so the Hierophant is usually all about commitments, but I'm not getting this as like a higher level commitment with others. It's a commitment to source. It's a connection to source. And it's like the more you work on connecting with self, the more you pull source down to send this blessing in your direction. The Chariot, I keep wanting to call them analogies, which is similar, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Allegory. Thank you, Spirit. The Chariot allegory by Plato is all about self-mastery. Whenever I see this, I think of it because he does describe one white horse and one black horse. And the black horse is like that, the part of you that's impulsive and primitive, and the white horse is your higher self, your highest timeline, okay? And usually it's the Emperor on this deck. It's not, he might be in there. He's got a driver, right? But that's like so it's like ego, super ego, and id. You can break it down that way. It wasn't meant to be like Plato didn't use those words. That was from Freud, right? But you can juxtaposition against this. to understand it better, what the Chariot card means or how it is significant. But it's like learning how to master your shadows so that your light self can lead the way. Okay, David, I hope that that makes sense for you. Sorry, guys. After it just does that weird thing once, I feel like obsessively checking my chat to make sure it's working still. Will Jay get in contact with you? Let me see. What? Maybe. Let's see. To be honest with you, listen, David. James, okay. Listen, because it's funny because Jay came out on this card. It is judgment. But what I want to say is that cards read current energy. Before I talk about the judgment card coming up, I just want to be clear that like cards can read current energy more than future energy. And what I think we're seeing here is like an indecisiveness, like they're considering it, but it hasn't been decided. Okay? It's like they're making a judgment call currently. Let's see if I get one more out. What about down the road? Again, didn't I say the Ten of Pentacles in reverse? I saw it, and I was like, there's a lightening of stress. I'm telling you, it came out. Yeah, he hasn't decided. James hasn't decided. I see a Seven of Swords in reverse on the bottom here. Check your own vibes while you're waiting. Okay, David? Like, don't get too stressed out, upset. Don't fall into a karmic thought pattern. Don't follow the black horse on this one. Don't get upset. Don't make a big... I heard don't make a big scene or a big thing. Or it's not a big thing. I heard both. Don't make a big scene. It's not a big thing. That would be good. Where's our t-shirt lady? Where? Hi, Natalia. I'll add you to the list, love. David, I don't think he's decided yet. And there's a huge warning here about checking your vibe at this time and making sure that you don't fall into any shadowy abysses while you wait, okay? If you want to manifest contact with this person, check your shadows, check your mindset, check your you guys. I'm trying to think of how to explain this. It's like you can be a blessing or you can be a karmic to yourself and others. And it's like Spirit is saying to check your energy and make sure that you're not acting in karmic ways. Like it's a choice how you behave. So if you're getting frustrating or upset, right now I'm hearing, David, I don't know if this is something that happens with you. I'm hearing something about passive aggressive behavior. So it's like if you don't hear from them for a long time and they reach out, be happy to hear from them. Okay? Like that's the kind of vibe that's coming through. I hope that makes sense, David. I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful on the answer. They're discerning too. They are discerning, reaching out. So, Big 1111, did you have a question tonight? David, I hope that was helpful. Give James the space to discern. Yes, good luck. Love that. High vibes, general. I love the vibes that have been really bright and shiny. Aside from me telling sad stories and crying like 3 times. There, like I told my friend today, sometimes, look at that, the sun came out right away. Sometimes, positivity looks like a good cry. Like you have to allow yourself to feel, right? So look at the sunshine. Why am I hearing that Pocket Full of Sunshine song? Do you like that song, Big 1111? Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know the words, but I can hear it. Wow. Wow. I'm telling you that this Ace of Pentacles just wants to be out permanently tonight. Last 3 readings, that Ace of Pentacles. Growth. Cannot grow without the light. Cannot grow without the light. Listen, look at how she is walking into the sunset. Cannot grow without the light. It's like, okay, Big 1111, this is really interesting because what I'm getting here is like, take a break from the shadow work. I don't know if you've really been doing a lot of shadow work lately for yourself, but it's like, it's almost like Spirit is saying, don't beat yourself up too much over something. I'm hearing like because of that going towards the sun vibe that she has here. 8 of Cups, of course, is about walking away from things that no longer serve us, whether it's a mindset, people, connections. Could be physical things. Again, with the offering. That's clearly an offering. Interesting. Let's get a few more on here. Do you guys like music festivals? Big 1111. Maybe you guys just need a break. Maybe you're just being called to break and move. Like move energy. Not like, I mean, you guys could visit. Did you find the castle yet? Where is that gold? Where's the gold? Did you guys move yet? Look. Did you guys move yet? Big 1111. Look at this. Look at these on the move. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. So I don't know if you guys are into music festivals, but there's like some kind of fun something. It's like walking away from, it's like you've been working on something so hard that you deserve a break now. That's what I'm getting. You've been working on something so hard. Look at that, right on the bottom. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. It's like you need a break. I don't know. It doesn't have to be a big vacation. It's just like something fun, something playful, something that makes you move. I say music because Pocket Full of Sunshine. Hello. Yes. Hello. Something that moves and inspires. Queen of Wands. Creating this growth. It's really weird, Big 11, because I keep hearing that like shadow work is the thing that it's like you've worked really hard on something that you wanted to change about yourself. And I don't know if it's something that keeps resurfacing or something that you're working on that keeps resurfacing for you. And it, like, I'm almost getting frustrated by the resurfacing of it. Thank you. And it's like Spirit is telling me You're perfect and beautiful the way you are. And that accepting your shadows is part of the journey. Accepting that there's always something to heal gives you an opportunity to say, so I can take a break. So I can take a break? Yes, you can take a break, Big 1111. I love you, beautiful. Let's see. Whoa, yeah. Please take a break. So we have the High Priestess here. And it's like, I feel like you know what this shadow is. It's like, I'm getting this thing that it's like, it's like you know what this is. You know what this shadow is that you've been working on in self. It's like there's this one thing that, like, I'm not going to say you hate it about yourself because that's not what I feel. It's just like when it surfaces, I don't know if it makes you feel silly or like you don't fit in. My ear just started ringing when I said you don't fit in. It's like there's a trait that makes you stand out that you don't necessarily like about yourself. And it's like spirit really wants you to just embrace it as part of, it's your spice. It's your spice, Big 1111. You are allowed to be spicy, okay? You are allowed to be different. You are allowed to be colorful. You are allowed to be loud. You're allowed to be quiet. Like, I'm just getting this whole thing where it's like there's just this one, I'm hearing personality trait that you don't like about you. And it's like spirit is really asking you to embrace it. Aw, Big 1111, I love you. I'm embracing you. I love everything that I know about you from our time together here. Just to be clear. I appreciate you, love. Did I miss something? Oh, you like fun. Yeah. Take a break and have some fun. I like fun too. But I'm really getting that it's like it just... Wow, that's so cool. Thanks for the confirmation, Big 1111. I'm sorry that your extended family is being obnoxious. I can completely understand how that goes. Is it like, are they projecting onto you something about your personality? And it's like not accepting you or something the way that you are. And I guess what Spirit's message is you can accept you and it doesn't matter what they think, right? As long as you can accept you where you are, you don't have to grow in the spaces that they all think that you need to grow. You can grow with intention in any area you want, including fun. Oh, be childlike. Screw them. It says it right in the Bible. Embrace life with a childlike wonderment. Ha. Hold on to the magic that is you. Ah, they're projecting, huh? I don't know why, but let's get a couple loving words from Jesus out. Maybe a troll will come in. Can we manifest a troll with these cards? Someone you can block. That's fun. Oh, as I'm laughing, I got this full belly feeling like that Hierophant card. It's like, you know, like I feel like my whole belly is laughing with me. I love it. Like, feeling the shakedown. Embrace that inner child. I'm sorry that they're projecting on others. It's not right, but we really have no control over that. That's why I'm so into, well, I try to be into Stoicism, but you know, it's a practice. And practice implies to me that I'm not perfect at it, right? I just have to keep practicing. I'll take that one. Aw, pray always. I tell you guys a funny story that I had a neighbor who used to be really awful towards me, and she would like follow me out. Like if we ended up taking our trash out at the same time, she would wait till we were over by the dumpsters and she would call me a bunch of horrible names and say really horrible things to me, like out of earshot of everybody else. And I was so frustrated. And like I didn't know what to do. I was trying so hard to be like on a higher timeline for myself. And believe it or not, you guys, I absolutely loved going to so I was born and raised Catholic, and I'm one of those people that absolutely loves going to confession. Like I love it. I love going to confession. There's so many people that think it's the worst part of being a Catholic, and to me, it's like the best part of being a Catholic because that's where I go to be reminded that I'm human. You know, to remember that I'm human. But I also got really great stuff from, it was really good for figuring out the shadow work. But a priest said to me once, I was telling the priest how frustrated I was with this neighbor who was harassing me and giving me a hard time and doing these horrible things around me. And it wasn't just her, it was like seeping out because she was seeping it out into the rest of the building. So there was more than one neighbor that was being a little obnoxious and stuff. And my priest was like, pray for them. And I thought, freaking, I came home all grumbly. Pray for my enemy. Fine. You know, I was very begrudgingly, big 1111. I very begrudgingly started praying for that woman. And I'm telling you that within a week, she got a new job in another state and they paid for her to move. And me and my daughter got her big 2-bedroom apartment on the first floor, the coveted, biggest, most beautiful apartment in our building. So I'm just saying, pray for them, even if you don't want to, even if you have to do it begrudgingly. The other card was the Comforter, which is the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name. He shall teach you all things. Oh, I have a cough. Hold on, guys. That's exactly big 1111, the advice on the table then. Okay, let's get one more of these because I absolutely love these cards. Yeah. I'm sure. Big. I saw a meme. Maybe I'll share it. Maybe I'll share it on YouTube. Oh my God, I don't know. Should I? I saw this meme yesterday. I saw this meme yesterday, and it was like all three. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. All things whatsoever you shall ask in prayer, believing you shall receive. Okay? Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Keep praying. Oh, it was the meme was it had the thing about praying for your enemies. And then down at the bottom it says because it's super passive aggressive and they hate that shit or something like that. It was really funny, but I'll debate posting that one. I don't know. Look at that again. Right on the bottom too. What things soever you desire when you pray, believe that you receive them and you shall have them. All things whatsoever you shall ask in prayer, believing you shall receive. Triple confirmation right there. Triple confirmation. Again, I see the kid there, that childlike wonderment. Be beautiful, glorious you, because God loves you just the way you are, big 11, and so do I. free the people. Do you have a questione? I love you, Big 1111. Sending you lots of love. Blessings and yes. That's, I mean, I begrudgingly, sometimes I do pray for people begrudgingly. Like, I can't lie. But that was a huge lesson for me that even begrudgingly, right? Like, God will still favor you even if you're a little miserable about having to pray for them. I love those cards too, Big 1111. Do you mean the prayer ones? The words from Jesus? Loving words from Jesus is what that deck is called. This is a Doreen Virtue, and she stopped making decks. She denounced everything about decks and divination and tarot and oracle and things like that. I think she used to only do oracle. And she became a born-again Christian and denounced them. So you will never see a new Doreen Virtue deck again. Unless she changes her mind down the road. I don't know. I've seen her speak on it a few times, and I don't get the vibe that she will be back anytime soon. But now all the decks that you get of hers are counterfeit, and now they're starting to counterfeit the counterfeit, so the quality of the print has gone downhill big time on some of these. It's like, I don't know if I can show you what I mean by the quality of the print. Like, the colors are all off. Maybe we need something out of this deck. But like, the colors are all off, and they're fuzzier. Like, the art just isn't as clear. Here, let's get something out of St. Michael. I agree, free the people. Even the begrudging prayers. Oh. Listen, free the people. Yeah, 10 copies later, exactly. It's just not a very good quality. There's something about the colors to me. The colors all seem off, especially on the boxes. I've seen this deck, and it just wasn't popping like that color-wise. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, but look at this. A favorable outcome from Archangel Michael. A favorable outcome. My prayer. Okay, they're all prayers. Okay, thank you, Spirit. I was like, I don't ever use this deck because of the way I feel about the poor printing. I'm not gonna lie. Says, thank you for the beautiful outcome to this situation, which is perfect and fair for everyone involved. Didn't we just say praying for the highest for everybody? So there, you might want to screenshot that prayer. It says, which is perfect and fair for everyone involved. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for helping me trust and have faith. Oh my gosh. This might be a carryover from what we were just talking about with Big 1111. Because look at this. Forgive yourself. You've done nothing wrong. It says, when it gets back in focus, I ask that you help me let go of self-blame and forgive myself. Please guide me in releasing any toxic anger or fear towards others. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for allowing me to feel centered and at peace. These are beautiful, and they are so fitting for the conversation we were just having. Energy healing work. Thank you for sending healing energy to me and through me for my own blessings and for all those around me. Thank you for connecting me to loving and high integrity healers and teachers of energy healing modalities. Hello. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm just saying you're welcome on behalf of all energy healers that you chill with. Just like those were beautiful. I'm so glad I grabbed that deck. But okay, free the people. Let's get the highest, best message. Those were very high and very beautiful, but I still feel like those were for big 1111. So let's get you now, free the people. I know you guys are a bit of a package deal, so we'll get you your own too. It seems like whenever I read you guys back to back, things come out all together. Look at my happy Hierophant. I love him. He's one of my favorite cards in this whole deck. You guys are just committing to the highest timeline and laughing it off. Yeah, there's no ill feelings. I get this moon in reverse as being like that forgiveness card, right? Forgiving self, forgiving others. So whatever's known or unknown. I also get when the moon comes out, what's done in the dark comes to light. So I feel like the light is being shined on some of these things for people, whether or not you are a witness to it. Yeah, pray for their growth. It's still coming out as part of Big 1111's reading. So let's free the people. Let's free the people. I don't know, but you're working on some great stuff there, free the people. You know, you're spirit-led on the highest timeline. No, that's like fearless. That fearless energy that came through. What is it? Where did it go? Yeah. This guide me in releasing any toxic anger and fear towards others. That's this. This is literally that being guided over and beyond your fears. I don't think you're fearful. I think you're grateful for not being fearful, which I think is beautiful. Yeah, okay. So maybe you are a little up in your head, but look, it's like focus on the light. There's that one silver lining. You're a silver lining person. With a silver lining. Yeah, focus on that silver lining. I just love the way the bird looks like. The way the spirit bird is dancing with the human spirit here. Like the spirits are dancing together. There's a dance happening between dimensions. Thank you, Spirit. I want to go to an interdimensional dance. How come you didn't invite me, free the people? Can I come to your interdimensional dance? I think that's what the Hierophant is laughing about because he's like the gatekeeper to the dance. I love that vibe for you, though. I just see this silver lining. Is that something that they don't like about you guys? Is that you're able to see the good in everything? Some people really hate that. It's true. It's true, free the people. Dimensional disco. Multi-dimensional disco. Discotheque. That's a lot of fun. That's so much fun. I love it. Yep, just keep letting you guys' spirits dance. Whatever they're trying to instill, whether it be fear or anger or all that. Just rising above it. That Judgment card, just rising above it. That silver lining and the crows just rising above it. Sabahatine, Sabahatine, are you still here? Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you letting me access your energy. That was fun. It sure is free the people. It really is. You're welcome, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry for clearing my throat, y'all. Sabahattin, Hatton. Seb. Okay, I don't think Seb is still here. Nadij, are you still here, Nadij? Here's the list where we are. We have Sabahattin, Nadij, Gracie, Natalia. If there's anybody else that wants in on the list, now is a good time to speak up. If ever I can't fill a list, that's pretty much when I say goodnight. So. Crystal, hi. Yes, you can. Look at you coming in to make sure the list is still going. She's like, can't have that. Nadij, are you still here? You're welcome, love. Gracie, are you still here? Gosh, see, even in tens, people don't hang out for a half a minute. That was kind of what I was hoping to cut down on, was by doing them in tens, was not making anybody wait too long. But, you know, a lot of people have very short attention spans anymore, so. There's Gracie. Hi. Do you have a question, love? There's Nadij. I see you now, too. Nadij, do you have a question? Either of you. Just go ahead and Gracie, think of your question. But Nadij, you're definitely up, love. Thank you, Spirit. Beautiful messages tonight. General reading. You're welcome. Best message for Nadij. So think very carefully about the investments you are making energetically right now. Where are you investing your time and energy? Are you investing it in your highest timeline? Okay, there's in this Hanged Man, right? We talk about the Hanged Man a couple times tonight. It's like a fresh perspective. It's like looking at things from a new angle. Okay, Nadij, and it's like there's something that is not working out the way that you thought that it would. It may either need to be tweaked or the direction may need to change. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Yeah. There really is something. See this Ace of Swords? And it's in reverse, and I'm getting like this, I'm getting a cutting cords energy. I don't know if it's cutting cords with another person or just cutting cords with something that's not working. Get a couple more on that. Spirit, can you clarify? Sure can. Page of Wands in reverse. Okay, Nadij, I don't know if you're trying to communicate with somebody, and it may even be passionately. I'm getting flirting. I don't know if you're flirting with somebody, Nadij, and it's not being received well, perhaps. Whoa. It's like, okay. So these two came out together. And I'm just getting that this person isn't really open to receive you. And it's like spirit doesn't want you to take it like harshly. There's something about the changing your perspective on rejection. Okay, there are some people talking to you. Okay, okay. But I'm getting like this. I don't know if it's somebody. I was getting more that it was somebody that you were trying to talk to, not somebody that was trying to talk to you. It's like I'm getting this vibe of somebody that like just, it's not like a harsh rejection. And I think that that's what spirit is trying to get across, is that rejection doesn't have to be a harsh process. So like if you're talking to, you said you have some people, which is like more than one person, right? So it may almost be like brave enough to sever ties with the people that you know aren't right, and to do it in meaningful and mature ways. Okay, it's like if you're talking to somebody and they're, thank you, Spirit. If you're talking to somebody and they're really into you, but you're not that into them, you're being asked to speak to them compassionately. Yeah, you don't want to give anybody else a complexion about themselves, or it's like, a not wounding of somebody. Thank you, Spirit. It's like be compassionate in how you handle it, but handle it nonetheless. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, there is somebody that is not going to find victory with you. And they are going to feel, left out. Hi, Pedro. Welcome back. They are going to feel like left out and rejected. And I want you to know, thank you, Spirit, that's not your responsibility. Here. Look. Did you show it? Because I'm trying to hit show and it's like, no, it won't let me. I don't know who else did it. It was like somebody else handled it. That's what it's telling me. Nadij, that's so cute. Well, listen, I'm telling you, it's not your responsibility to blow smoke up his tuchus, okay? It's his happiness is not your responsibility, okay? Your happiness is your responsibility. His happiness is his responsibility. That's hilarious to me. I'm sorry. Like, I don't think it's hilarious, but it was like a good confirmation to come through. Yeah, it's not your burden to carry, love. Onwards and upwards. Keep that vibration high. Okay, Nadij, keep your vibration high, love. Forget about it. Focus on what makes you happy, like truly authentically happy, not like that codependent happiness that I talked about in the general earlier in the collective reading, where I was like, we try to fill the voids with lots of unhealthy things. This is the opposite of that. This is filling the void with happy things, with good, positive, healthy things. If this person isn't on board with that, then this person probably isn't for you, love. You could work on it and heal things. I'm also seeing with these two cards coming out together. It is possible to work on it and heal things, but I want you to know that whatever they are Yeah, whatever they're projecting onto you, it's not your responsibility. And that's exactly what I'm getting is there's a projection here. But like the Six of Wands upright, that would be a victory. With it in reverse, with the Five of Pentacles coming out with it, it's just like nobody should feel alone in a connection, Nadij. Whatever the BS is, you know, I don't know how they're being towards you. Oh, somebody's trying to hack my messenger now too, guys. I'm like completely, people are trying to hack me so hard tonight. That's weird. I've never had that happen before. It's like they're trying to hack everything right now. That's interesting. Good luck. I don't really care. I'm not hiding anything weird. It is weird. Let me see what that was really quick. Sorry, guys. I buffered you out for a minute. I apologize. I just wanted to see what was going on. I couldn't see what the one-time code thing was. I think it's in my email. Which if it's in my email, it's in nobody else's email. So that's good. Oh my gosh, people, why? Sorry. Sorry. No, they don't, Nadij. You find somebody that does, okay? Because that's just some men, not all men, right? I said at the very beginning that, ladies, there are men out there doing the healing work. Okay, you can find them. You can align with them. You don't have to tie yourself to any kind of superficial, shallow, detached, dismissive, anything, okay? So, Gracie, you're up, love. Do you have a question? I'm so frustrated that the people are trying to hack me tonight. It's so annoying. You're welcome, David. Okay, potentials. I just heard Spirit say, what are you doing in the time while you're not connecting? Like, what are you focused on healing, Gracie, in the time that you're not connecting? Whoa. Your heart space. Oops. Look, though, because this came out earlier tonight, and when I see the Six of Pentacles in reverse, I get that there's no reciprocation. Okay. You're worried about this disconnect, and I want you to not worry. Because what came out behind that was a Ten of Pentacles and a Two of Cups. This is strong foundation. This is reciprocation and pouring into each other. Usually when I see the Six of Pentacles in reverse, I think not reciprocity. But with this Two of Cups coming out on top, it's like it's coming. The more you heal your heart, the closer to this vibration you're going to get. If it doesn't feel reciprocal right now, be patient. I don't know what the... Yeah, Four of Wands on the bottom. Please, be patient. Work on your... I'm hearing work on your foundation of self. And when you come together and reconnect... When you come together and reconnect, things will be more clear. There's a King of Wands here. I love that. Got an Empress right behind him. Just saying. Work on self. Okay, Gracie, I do see. Okay, listen, I don't see anything that says that there's no future, but I do see you stressing about the lack of reciprocity at this time. What I'm getting with all this other positivity coming through is that this is a fear. And it's not like, don't give this fear energy. Give your life, give your love, give your blessed, treat your temple as such. Take care of your heart in this time, in this space. Okay? Don't give that fear any of your energy. Just give that person the space to discern what needs to be discerned at this time. I get the vibe that you will hear from them soon. Please come back and let me know when you do. This right here, I mean, I couldn't think of, other than the 3 10s we had earlier that made me cry. Other than the 3 10s that I saw earlier that made me cry, when I take that 6 of Pentacles in reverse out, when I remove that fear, it's one of the most beautiful readings I've seen tonight. Okay? Does that make sense, Gracie? How long have you been in no contact, Gracie, if you don't mind me asking? So like two weeks, 2 months, 2 days? Okay, like how long have we been waiting for contact? You know, so I see a King of Pentacles on the bottom, and it's like just really focused on work and bank right now. Perhaps that's perhaps that's like his fear that he doesn't have enough to offer you. Maybe that's not your fear at all. Maybe his fear is this. Is he a commitment phobe? You know, it's like, do you have all this potential? Maybe these are his fears. I don't know. Give him the space to process. Let me know when and if he comes back. I'm not getting a vibe that he's not coming back, but I am getting a vibe that the reason why you're not connecting is fear-based. Yeah, Hermit. Yeah, listen, his angels are working on it. Well, he's in this hermit energy and doing some self-discernment, some self-reflecting. Yeah, just give that space. If it's not him, I'm going to pray for you that Spirit sends you someone even better, okay, Gracie? Like, if he's not the one, we'll manifest you the one, the perfect one, okay? Oh, that's great, Gracie. Yeah, you know, I mean, he may just be really fearful. Like fearful avoidant, and I've dealt with fearful avoidant types. I don't put them in the same box as like a dismissive avoidant. Okay, like a fearful avoidant can grow and process stuff, whereas a dismissive avoidant is more like a narcissistic vibe. Like I don't get the sense, Gracie, has he been mean about it? Like, I don't get the feeling that there's ever been meanness, which is where you might get confused because it's like things feel really good when you're together, but then he just drops off. And that's like a fearful avoidant. And part of that could be the fear of commitment. And that can come from past trauma. So he could be processing, comparing, and discerning, okay? Does he have you blocked? Or are you just waiting for him to contact you? I'm sorry for all the extra questions. I'm just real curious. He has you blocked? Or you're just waiting? Which one? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Had arguments in plural. I felt that so hard. I just got into a fight with I call him my favorite masculine because I'm like, I'm open to the universe, to whatever universe wants to figure out for me. Like, I'm single as can be, but I have a favorite person who is fearful, avoidant, who is constantly sort of running as soon as anything gets a little, I don't know. Like, it's like they never, okay. I wrote this, what, last week was it? Let me find it. People can love you with the best intentions and still not know how to express it in healthy and productive ways. I feel when I think of a fearful avoidant, I think of somebody who is capable of love but doesn't know what to do with it. Okay? And it's like those are the people that you can't have a serious conversation with because you end up fighting and then you get ghosted. And it's really complicated and difficult, but it's not impossible to stay connected to them. But you have to change your whole idea about how a connection should look to get through that healing process, okay? And it's like you don't have to. In the meantime, go have fun. Go out with your girlfriends. Get a new boyfriend. Like don't wait for it. Waiting just prolongs the process. Thank you, Spirit. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yep. I know that vibe. I know that vibe very much. That, Gracie, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's yes. All of that. Yes. That's exactly what it's like to fall in love with a fearful avoidant. And it sucks because you love them so much. They just don't, you love them, but they're so scared of love. And it's like the more you love them, the more scared they get. Oh, and it's like, why can't I beat the scare out of you? Sorry. I'm not really suggesting anybody beat anybody, just so we're clear. That's just my ego and frustration wishing I could. Empty deck here. Hi, Pooh. Well, I'm laughing. It must be funny. It's funny to me. I think if we can't laugh at our challenges, then what's the point of having them? I like to laugh at my challenges. Laugh in the face of danger. All right, Natalia, it's your turn. Hi, Ghost. I know, I've seen you, Ghost. How are you? Welcome back, my friend. Good, Pooh. I'm glad you're laughing too. Natalia, it's your turn. Oh, Josh Tubes, hi. Oh, no. Listen, I'm doing the list in small chunks of 10. So I'm on Natalia right here, even though I already crossed her off. And then I have Crystal, and then I'll do another list of 10. So you'll have a chance to get on the list, and it won't be super long. Sorry, I just hit my mic. And this way the list doesn't get super long on anybody. I hate writing out 50, 60 names and then trying to push through people. Oh, Josh Tubes, I would love to read your mom. That sounds like so much fun. I assume she's there with you. That's so cool. When I do the next list, speak up and I'll put you on it. It's going to be real soon. I'm just waiting for Natalia, who I think was still here a minute ago. Maybe not. I haven't seen her for a minute. Excuse me. Okay. Crystal, I know Crystal's here. Gosh, I hope I didn't get hacked at all. I'm so mad about that. Okay, guys, I was right. I was right. Listen, my daughter's trying to hack me. So my 13-year-old daughter in the other room is trying to unlock an app or something. I just got an email. Hold on. I think that one-time code was something for her. Like the way it came in, it was like I knew it was for her iPad. So she's just trying to get an app, I think. And I've got her iPad locked down. So I don't think I'm technically getting hacked. I think it's just exactly what I thought it was earlier. I think somebody thinks she's being clever. Currently single. What will the personality of your destined person be? Spirit, manifest me the most beautiful personality. Let's see. What will the personality of your destined partner be? What is the personality of this destined partner? Ooh, could be a Cancer. The Chariot is Cancer. Okay. So they could have a birthday in late, is it June? I think it starts late June and goes into July. So they could be a Cancer, but this is somebody who has a firm grasp in who they are. They're very well. I just heard self-actualizing. But it's like they have good self-control. Thank you, Spirit. Mastery of self is what I usually think of when I think they might be coming in a lot faster than you even realize. With the Chariot card and the Eight of Wands, those are two of the fastest moving energy in the deck. Having them come out together. Listen, because I'm like, it's cool energy, but at the same time, I want to be sure, Crystal, whoever this is, we're going to look at more cards on it. Don't move too quickly. Don't let somebody push you into anything. Be very mindful of love bombing. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Just that fast moving. Having two fast moving energy cards coming out together is all like, it was a red flag for me, Crystal. I'm not going to lie, because connections should grow slowly and beautifully together, right? They should take their time to develop and get to know each other and really get to a space of trusting and knowing, right? Yeah, be patient, please. To avoid a broken heart, be patient. All right. Not you being a Cancer, Josh. That's great. They will be passionate. They'll They'll be inspirational. They could be an artist. Could be an artist coming through. There's an ace on, that's two aces together. Let's, oh my God, look what was right behind the ace. All four kings. Listen, if you meet someone that's all four kings, don't push them too hard. Don't you push too hard and too fast. Give him the space to be the emperor, okay? Holy cow. I wish an right behind that was the Hierophant. That's high level commitment. Hello. I'm telling you, what you got coming towards you is an emperor who's not afraid of commitment. Okay? I would claim it if I were you. I'm just saying. I would claim it if I were you, Crystal. The emperor is all four kings. You know, there's only one emperor in the deck. There's four kings, but the emperor carries all the energy of all four kings. They're balanced. They're intelligent. They're of high integrity. They are slaying in their work. Like they know their values. They understand what they value and they stand on it. Who didn't I cover yet? They're passionate, right? I love that. Look at, because King's coming out now too. King of Cups. I'm sitting here talking. Hello. Right behind that was the Empress. I'll take it. I claim it, Spirit. Send me my divine partner. Yeah. It might, that could just be the spark. It could just be like it feels right from the very beginning. Okay. But I would be mindful of a love bomber because I feel like there might be one or two more frogs before you meet this person. So be mindful of anybody who's love bombing or moving too quickly. But your actual partner, your actual perfect, this is a match too, guys. The Hierophant and the High Priestess are, to me, a divine match in the deck. They're like the juxtaposition of each other, the masculine and feminine of the same energy. I mean, sometimes I put the High Priestess with the Magician too, but the Hierophant is kind of a spiritual being as well as the High Priestess being a spiritual being. That's how I pair them up in my brain. So this could be somebody who is spiritual, somebody who matches your vibe. I love that. A vibe matcher. Okay. So if there's somebody who you don't think the vibe matches and they're kind of love bombing you to keep you interested, that's not your person. But if you find somebody who's balanced and got all that self-mastery down and it just feels good and right without love bombing, without I'm hearing the bells and whistles, okay? Without the bells and whistles. Relax. Don't stress too much about it. Get some sleep. Any trauma that you experienced in your previous connections, now is the time to really not dig it up, but heal it. There's another king on the bottom, but to take some time to evaluate, self-assess, Crystal, self-assess. Okay, I love that. It's a beautiful vibe. I would claim it if I were you. If I saw the Emperor and the Empress come out in a reading for me, I would be so quick to claim it. Okay, here we go. You're welcome, Crystal. Ghost, are you still here? So we have Ghost. We have Pooh. We have Josh. Tushar, did you want a reading? Are you still here? Oh, are you still here, Tushar? Because I can add you. Linda, would you like a reading? I'm going to add Tushar. Sorry, I didn't see you earlier, Tushar. I don't like to interrupt my readings a lot, but I appreciate you. I'm good, thank you. Hi, Louis. Is that Louis? Louise? Louise? The second one, huh? Lois? Louise? Louis? Linda, would you like a reading? I can add you to the list. Oh, Josh, sorry. Josh, you're in here. Josh Tubes. I'll write the tubes part. Louise. Okay, Louise. All right. Would you like a reading, Louise? Hi, Skylar. Would you like a reading? Linda, I'll write you down. Oops. L-O-I-S-E. Louise. Skylar. Alex. I can only read English, my friend. Sorry. Okay. We'll start there. If I get 3 more people to add to the list, I'll do that while we move along. So we're starting with Ghost. Ghost, did you have any questions today? This might be my last list for the night, guys. I want to go through and just make sure that she hasn't done anything funky in any of my accounts, unbeknownst to me. Hi, Alex. Thank you for being here. I don't know what you're saying, though. I'm sorry. I apologize. Ghost. Yes, I did, Josh Tubes. I added you. Ghost, did you tap out already? You must have. Come in and you go and you come in and you go and you come in and you go, you guys. Hey, Pooh, do you have a question? I love you all. I am super appreciative of everybody who passes through. Thank you all for the likes and subscribes tonight. I appreciate it so much. Sure, I can add Erica. Thank you. That sounds like fun. Let's do that. Oh man, sticky cards. Okay. Pooh, do you have a question? I'm just going to go down the list and ask for questions. And if people don't reply right away, I'm just going to move right along. Tushar, are you here? Let me make sure, first of all, that my chat filters are still working right. Nope, got them all. All right, guys. Josh, it looks like we're already to you because Spirit moved everybody out of the way. So let's read your mom. Does your mom have a question? Hi, Anita. Would you like to be added tonight for a reading? Just filling up a list here. And when I get to 10, I will hopefully, well, I was going to start before 10 because I was, let's put Anita. So Gustpu Tushar did not answer. So we're on to Josh. Josh's mom. Okay, hold on to your question, Anita, because I'm going to do, I go down the list, okay? So you're on there now. You're in spot number 9. We are on spot 4 right now. So just be a little patient and I will get right to you. Hold on to that question. And when I call your name, you can give that to me, okay? If your mom doesn't have a question, Josh, I could just give her a general reading. It's up to her. She doesn't have to have a question. I just like to give people the opportunity to ask one if they want to. So humid. My cards are so sticky. I'm sorry, Alex. I don't understand what you're saying. If you would like me to put you on the list, Alex, and give you a reading, you'll have to translate into English and post your question in English because I do not read whatever that language is. Thank you. Oh, a healthy love. Is there a healthy love in the air for Josh's mom? Well, maybe. There's been... So here where we currently are, keeping to ourselves, the hermit, right? Got our light, just kind of making our own light, right? But by doing this and making our own light, we're calling in this beautiful vibe. You may expect a message. I always associate this particular Knight of Cups with Saint Michael. I'm not really sure why, but he gives like these vibes. Like I love these rays of light. And then he has on these Hermes sandals with the little wings. And it's like there's a message. There's a message coming through here. I think there is a high possibility that you may have another romantic connection. Let's see, is it healthy? I mean, they both came out upright, but it's after a time of being alone and like taking that time to just heal. I heard a time of self-discovery, like being content with, heck yeah, King of Pentacles. Hello. Ace of Pentacles on the bottom, a Chariot, and a Devil in reverse. Yes. Yes, I do see a healthy partnership coming in. One that is not based on superficial BS. Somebody that is stable. Somebody that is generous. So again, with the Chariot and the self-mastery, and Josh, that's a Cancer, right? We were just discussing this. This is all really positive, good energy that is affirming that yes, 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 I see a new healthy connection down the road. Currently, you are in this hermit energy, Josh's mom. Currently, you are in this hermit energy, but it's a time right now for just self-reflection, self-discovery. I love that. Listen, you might be surprised to find out you have more than one option. You may be presented with more than one option, more than one offer. You may be really surprised to find that, but use discernment wisely. Yeah, use your discernment wisely. A card fell, but oh, I couldn't find it. Listen, listen, listen. Here we go. Five of Pentacles. This usually the Five of Pentacles is somebody feeling like they've been left out in the cold. But what strikes me as particularly interesting with this Five of Pentacles is that she has the key and she's on the inside. And it's like she has locked out the world. So this might be a nudge from spirit that if you want to meet this connection, you're going to have to come out of your shell. You're going to have to step outside to meet them. They're not going to knock on your door, my love. Okay, it's not going to work that way. I'm laughing because I just saw the Eight of Pentacles on the bottom. It's not going to work. Okay, you have to go out. You have to put yourself. Hi, Natalia. I can still do you, love. I didn't know I was so calming. I love that. I love that for you, Natalia. How was your nap? I'm telling you, 10 of Cups. That's like a full wish, not wish fulfillment, but like emotionally fulfilling, beautiful, high vibe, balanced, loving connection. You can manifest this, but not if you don't go outside. Not if you don't put yourself on a path, on a trajectory of being able to meet this person. Josh, I hope your mom received that message well. I hope she enjoyed it. It's a beautiful energy. There's a lot of self-reflection and healing going on for her, and it'll call in. It'll call in a new choice and a better one, a healthier one. Linda, are you still here? Hi, Bluebird. Aw, we'll see you Sunday then, Bluebird. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Green Palace. How are you? Hello, Jorge from Brazil. It's lovely to see you. Linda, are you still here? Natalia, I'm going to make you 10 on the current list we're on. Okay, we're about halfway through. Don't nap on me again. So we have Linda, Louise, Skylar, Erica, Anita, and Natalia now. So Linda, if you have a question. Yeah, Bluebird, I also, you guys, for anybody who is curious, because sometimes I'm hit and miss on Wednesdays, or I was, but I just moved my shop to Fridays, my shop night to Fridays, so that I can have Wednesdays completely free for readings. So, you're welcome. Thank you for being patient while I sorted that out. You're welcome, Josh's mom. Stay positive and stay hopeful, okay? But definitely gotta come on outside. Thank God it's summer already, eh? Almost. I know, I'm rushing it. Linda, last call for Linda. Louise, are you still here? It's going really well, Natalia. I think this might be my last list for the night. My last 10. So go get some. I need a nap now. It's my turn. Hi, do you have a question, Louise? Yeah, I like to keep Wednesdays a little shorter on the list because Sundays take a lot of energy. I usually am on for a good 5 hours, and so yeah. Wednesdays are sort of, I'm getting over that midweek hump, and I just, I need the rest too. So, that I'm so excited. I'm so glad you're overflowing. Luis, did you have a question? Louise? Lois, which am I saying it right? What can you improve about yourself? What a thoughtful and beautiful question. I am going to get a very specific deck for you. It is an oracle deck that I really love, and it's a heal yourself deck. It's got beautiful art. Okay. And I think that this probably has a lot of really great areas of shadow work that you can improve on in areas of your life. What can we improve? What can Louise improve? Louise, now I can't remember which one you said was right, so forgive me, please. Oh man, because I've said it every way, every time. So, oh, so funny. Okay, let me give it one more. I love this deck. It's so small and cooperative. Okay. What are we working on? What can we work on? What can we work on, Spirit? Wow. That was unexpected. We have sexuality and temptation. So you may be using, okay, hear me out on this one. You may have either in the past or currently had this vibe where you've used, yeah, Natalia, I was not expecting that either, where you maybe have used your sexuality to tempt or manipulate other people's energy. This could be a call to come away from that sort of karmic and superficial way of dealing with partners and partnerships. Let me get one more. Yeah, so there's entrapment on the bottom. It's like there's an energy here of using sex to manipulate. That is the first impression that I get off of these, okay? Listen. So there's courage on the bottom. And what I'm getting is it's like have the courage to depend on your intelligence. Have the courage to lean into your personality. Okay. I don't know if any of this is true. I'm so sorry. It's like that's what I see in the cards, my love. Hello, yes, please. Look, because right after I said there's an opportunity here, when I saw that courage, I said there's an opportunity here to lean into your personality, right? And look at what came out right after I said that. Discover your life purpose. Your purpose most likely isn't to try to manipulate your way through a connection superficially, right? It's probably not your purpose. So figuring out what your north node is what you need to be working on. Another thing that came out on the bottom of the deck is a victim consciousness. So that might be something else that you need to work on right now. God, this deck is like, it hits, man. guess it was like a gut punch. Like I knew there'd be stuff that we could work on in here, but geez, Spirit, I feel called out. It's not even my reading. So, so stay away from that victim mentality. Don't be using any of your sexual energy to manipulate, tempt, manipulate, or entrap anybody. And focus on figuring out what your purpose is. Hi, Tiny Fox. How are you? I'm going to put you down here. I feel like whenever I get to you, you're gone, though. But I'm going to put you in there anyways. Tiny Fox. This deck is healing yourself. Heal yourself, excuse me. Intuitive guidance to transform your soul. It's so beautiful. The artwork is beautiful, Natalia, but man, that message hit. Like that message hit hard. Beautiful artwork though. Look at this, guys, because I don't know like if anybody's still here from earlier, but we were talking about how the crow spirit, there's a legend about the crow spirit that brings messages between dimensions. And look at how this is like a spirit crow. It's like a smoky crow. I love that. Oh gosh, I didn't even see all that scary face and stuff down here. Damn, I didn't see the snake either. Yeah, watch out for that victim consciousness. You might step on a snake. Sheesh, jeez Louise. I didn't even intend to say that way. Well, oh my God, that was funny. Jeez Louise. Stop. I don't know how much of that resonated, but whoa, girl. Listen, I was thinking of this today, Louise. It's okay to feel sexy. It's okay to be sexy. It's not okay to use it to manipulate people, okay? Like, I could possibly be guilty of this too, and it's something that I've tried to step away from a bit in my life as well, okay? So, I mean, this is something I too have worked on, so don't feel called out or bad about it. Skylar, are you still here? I hope it resonated, but not too much. How's that? I like to say that, so I'm put it that way sometimes. I hope it resonated, but not too much. Aw, I love that, Tiny Fox. Oh, I must have another moderator in here. Is Free the People and Big 1111 still in here? Is that who's still in here? I love you guys. It never tells me who dealt with a message. It just tells me somebody dealt with it. Skylar, question. Will one of your friends ever betray you? Aw, I hope not. But it is a pretty human thing to do. But let's see. I'm shedding and I think it's the humidity and my super frizzy hair. Like I keep getting hair everywhere tonight. Could also just be stress. I ain't gonna lie. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, you can do this. Here we go. Will one of your friends ever betray you? Will one of your friends ever betray you? I actually am being called to a different deck than this one. I want to get the Kipper on this one. I don't know why I'm seeing the false person card. I feel like it would be a confirmation if it comes out. And if it's in reverse, I'll take it as a no. And if it's upright, I'll take it as a yes. I mean, if it's in yeah. That's right. Will a friend betray you? Skylar. Sorry guys, I'm yawning. Ooh, yeah, I need a nap. Okay. Way, maybe. Way maybe, but way out there, Skylar. Not like currently, not like actively now, but down the road. Down the road. A mature man. Okay, Skylar, hear me out. We have a mature man and a child. In the context of the question. Okay. Thank you, Lay. I appreciate you. Have a blessed Wednesday. God made everything, but you're super cute for thinking that he didn't. I think it's adorable. It's adorable. Absolutely everything was created by God, but thank you so much. So there is going to be a message of concern down the road. It seems connected to this child and this mature man, Skylar. I don't know if this is like a future partnership that comes up. This message of concern. I don't know if this is like with the child coming up. I don't know if it's like a custody thing. Wealthy man. And a thief. Yeah. Watch the partners. Watch the partners in the future, Skylar. You know, use good discernment when choosing a partner to grow and build with. Pray on it. You know, get in touch with your values. I see the 4s coming out. They're really standing out to me. 13 being 4, 4, 4. Make sure that your future partner, hear me out. Make sure that your future partner, Skylar, is stable. Like I'm hearing stable and established, okay? I don't see it as being somebody in your friend group. I see it as being a difficult partnership. But it says distant horizon. So we're talking way, 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 way out. Down the road. Use my car. Oh, I pray the Holy invades life. Jesus reveals himself to you. Oh, sure. We can reveal Jesus. Absolutely. Let's see. We love this deck, actually. It's one of our favorites here. Here, Dawson, I got your reading for you. And actually, we'll do a 2-for-1. Dawson and Lay. Let me get you some cards, my love. Let's see what Jesus has to say to you guys. Oh, look at that. Be of good comfort to people. Be of good comfort. Your faith has made you whole. Focus on your faith, guys. Focus on how you're bringing comfort and not judgment into people's lives. Let's see, what else do we have? Forgive and you shall be forgiven. Right? We're not calling judgment on other people. It's not our job to do. Just forgive and move on. Ask and ye shall be given to you. Oh, beautiful. Be not afraid. Only believe. Only believe. That doesn't mean going around enforcing your beliefs on other people. It doesn't mean having to project onto others your fears and insecurities about your own faith, okay? Just pray, because he's not going to leave you comfortless. Because what is that? When you're good comfort to others and you're whole in the faith that he's made whole for you, he will come to you. He will not leave you comfortless. He will, if you're of good comfort to others, he will return the favor by comforting you. Oh, I love that. Be a good shepherd of good faith. The good shepherd giveth his life for the sheep. Be a good shepherd. Oh, it seems like it's your place, the way you're coming in here and speaking to me like you don't know me. Like you don't know my energy, like you don't know who I am personally, and you don't know what struggles I've had or what brings me here to use the tools that I'm using. Amen. What did I just do? What is this? Is this not gospel that I just shared with you, Dawson? Do you not consider this gospel? Unto you it is given to know the mystery of the kingdom of God. Part of my knowing of the mystery of the kingdom of God is that God has provided me an abundant life that has allowed me to share my experiences with others and to help them grow and learn and expand. So if you're going to help me grow and learn and expand, that's beautiful. But if you're not, you are the light of the world. Thank you, Spirit. I will take that, Holy Spirit. God made the cards, Dawson. There is nothing God hasn't made. He is omnipresent, omnipotent. He is in the cards. He is in me. He is in you. He's in these crystals. He is in everything. And for you to come in here and tell me that he is not is false prophesizing. And I don't know why you would do false prophesizing. Why would you come in here and be counter biblical by saying that things are not of God? It doesn't make any sense. He created absolutely everything. That's not true. That's not true. It's not true that Lucifer is not godly, because Lucifer was made of, through, and by God. Lucifer is also godly. Lucifer's punishment is to push us into growth. He was made to walk on his belly on the earth. He is a tool for ascension. That is it. Nothing more and nothing less. His punishment is to help us grow as human beings. He hates that. Okay? Erica, love, it's your turn. Are you still here? Skylar, your friend Erica. That's great. I'm praying for you too right now as we speak, Dawson. I appreciate you. Thank you for the watch time hours you're adding for my abundance. I appreciate it so much. Will you marry your boyfriend in the future? Hey, let's keep with the Kipper deck. I love it. You're welcome. Thank you. Ah, I'm sorry, Dawson. I'm sorry that you don't know how to love people. I'm sorry that you're unable to give people the space in the room to be human and to grow and to discuss love and to talk about philosophy and to, enjoy each other's company. It's so offensive, isn't it? You're so cute. Guess what? God made me condescending. Have fun with it. I just really pity you. I just really pity your cold heart. God didn't show you how to love others. You should come hang out more and learn how to love. It would be beautiful. Ah, 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 you're so cute, Dawson. You're so cute with all your judging ways. It's adorable. Yeah, I see family room here, Erica. That's a good sign. Sudden wealth. Ooh, so let's see. Will we marry our boyfriend? I'm telling you, wealthy man. That's beautiful. Yeah, I think you're adorable. You're adorably judgmental, Dawson. You're adorably judgmental. Thank you. I do. Everybody does. I appreciate it. Pray away. It affects me not. Thank you, Tiny Fox. I'm also going to light a candle for them. Dawson, nobody taught you how to love? All of that preaching, yes, you're going to marry your partner, Erica. All that preaching and nobody's taught you how to love? Would you like some help with that? Can we help you with that? Can we help teach you how to love people better? Because I mean, you can't. You came in here talking like, you just don't know how to do it. So if you need help with that, you're good, Big 1111. I was enjoying it for a hot second, Big 1111. Hi, Anita. You're up now, my love. Thank you for being patient. I was actually enjoying him. So there was this comedian recently that was like, when people are like just being stupid, be really pitiful on them. Like the way she did it, it was really funny. So I was just channeling her for a minute. Like, you guys know I'm not usually like that, but I had a vision of her and how condescending she was to this person in her audience. And I was like, I just gotta do it. It's just too tempting not to. Like, let me be condescending. Oh, you don't know how to do that? Let me show you. I don't know why I'm grabbing a different deck, guys, but I was called to it, so I'm gonna grab it. Is my list closed? I can do your sister. I have Erica. Okay, I just did Erica. Sorry. Who just said good night? Somebody. Oh, bye, Skylar and Erica. So we're gonna do Anita, and then we have Natalia, who is awake now. And then we're going to do Tiny Fox. I appreciate you, Big 1111. Thank you for letting me play for a second. I had to step into a new character for a minute. I wanted to try it on. I'm not really sure I liked it because I'm generally more kind, but that was really fun. I'm not going to lie. That was fun. That is very much exactly what they were asking for, wasn't it? Be careful what you wish for. Okay. Anita. Anita, my love, do you have a question? What is coming towards you in love? Okay. What is coming toward... Ooh, 2 cards fell right off the bottom. A page... Okay. Okay. So we have a Page of Wands. Sometimes pages can be really kind of immature energy. All right. They can also, sometimes it's like somebody who wants to communicate, but struggles with it. I sometimes get that, but usually it's a messenger of sorts. Okay. Wands is like passion. So this could be a passionate message. A passionate message coming from somebody. But what really had me oohing and awing is that there's a 10 of Pentacles here. And that's like family values. Okay. Like strong family values. With the dog there, I'm getting loyalty. So somebody who is like flirty. This could be flirty, but loyal. Hello. I'll take flirty and loyal. Yes, Charlie, I'll add you in a minute, hon. Sorry. This may come in a lot quicker than you think or than you expect, or I don't know, maybe you're not expecting it at all. Or it's like when you least expect it. So there's an 8 of Wands that came out. But what came out with it is a 4 of Cups. Sometimes a 4 of Cups is like somebody who's like bored and kind of misses. They don't see something. They don't see someone. They like, see how his eyes are closed? It's like 8 of Wands and this 4 of Cups. It's like blinking, you might miss it. Blinking, you might miss it is what I was hearing. Listen, this is really funny in the context. Can I tell you how much some of the crystals are at your store? No. Well, I don't have a store, but I do sell crystal jewelry wraps online. On Facebook, I do sell crystals online. So if you find, I'm sorry to interrupt, Anita. I'll be back to you 1 second. I just want to answer Skylar's question really quick. If you find me over on, it's the same as the channel, but over on Facebook, I have a page where you can see a lot of my wraps. And if you had any questions or anything about certain crystals, you can contact me over there at Aya Inspired Wire. Okay, and you can see a lot of my custom wraps and things that I've done over there. I don't post much on there. I just post when I have a custom come up. And quite frankly, I lean more into my tarot than I do my crystals, but you can definitely check it out, Skylar. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you. Okay, back to Anita. I'm sorry, Anita. So it's like a blink and you might miss it. Okay? There's this vibe of like, so hear me out. Hear me out on this, Anita, because what I'm seeing here is like somebody flirting with you and you getting like almost kind of turned off and like rejecting them and missing an opportunity with somebody who's stable and loyal, because they just don't come out of the box in an energy that you find particularly impressive. So I'm just a little warning which, and I think it's funny coming on the heels of how I was just talking to Dawson very condescendingly. It's like, check your ego with new energy coming in. And I'm laughing because it's like I was not checking my ego. I was totally just loving the new character. So it may be like a moment where you're kind of like not necessarily being condescending, but just loving having the ability to reject somebody, and you may end up rejecting the wrong person. So use good discernment. Spend some time to get to know the incoming people before you reject them, is what I'm hearing. Oh, that's wonderful, Skylar. I have a lot of different types of pieces. Like I actually have this really cute tree of life pendant right now that's available. I have a lot of cute little stuff over there. So just shoot me a message if you see anything that you like or anything that you're interested in, or if you have an idea or a crystal that you're interested in. I do a lot of custom work, so if there's something you see there that you like, it doesn't matter if I have it in stock, I can probably make another, okay? Or something similar. So thank you, Skylar. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Hi, Maya. So let's see, Anita. So we have this blink and you might miss it. We have this like little warning to get to know people. Thank you, Natalia. It's amethyst. It's hard to see, but that little crystal is actually purple. Here, I wonder if I hold it. It's a very, very light colored amethyst. And it just has the cutest little, see if I can, purple tint. Do you see it? It has like a little purple tint to it. It's like one of the most beautiful little amethysts I've ever wrapped. And then I gave it a little bauble because I just think the bauble was super cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Ooh, so we have the world here. Sometimes when I see the world, Anita, I think of the 4 seasons. So this could be something that happens within the year. Okay. Let me get a little clarity on that. Hello, boobies. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm laughing. That card, I wasn't even paying attention, but she is letting it all hang out. It's a good thing I never list these as being for, oh my gosh, a bunch of stuff fell out. Anita, Anita, Anita. What do we have here? We have the Hierophant, a King of Pentacles. Listen, 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 listen. Watch it, because we have a Queen of Swords in reverse and we have Ace of Wands in reverse. And it's like, I really get this feeling that you're going to reject somebody who's really supposed to be good for you. Okay, Anita? So really, really, really use good discernment. I hope, Anita, that you caught that because I know it got interrupted a little bit. So I hope that you caught that reading because I don't want you to miss this opportunity. This King of Pentacles that is coming towards you is not going to be a very good flirter. It's like he's not going to be super passionate-y, sexy, like vavoom vavoom. He's not gonna be able to do that for you, okay? What he is going to be able to do is provide stability, love, loyalty, friendship, commitment, all the things you really want. Do not be a Queen of Swords in reverse. Be very, very careful that you don't cut off this new beginning. Okay? Be very, very careful, Anita, that you don't cut off a new beginning with a King of Pentacles because he can't flirt, okay? Like that's what I'm really seeing. That's okay. I type really quick too, Natalia. A lot of my friends have learned how to speak my typonese. So, it happens. Oh, Natalia, it's your turn. Do you have a question, love? I have a really cool sea turtle on my I think I posted a picture of it on my wall um with like some crystal kelp that I wrapped. It's so cute. You should check it out on my page. It's adorable. I used some inspiration from the bees, some sacred geometry inspiration from honeycombs to do the shell. It's really beautiful. You have a sea turtle tattoo. I love sea turtles. I have a sea turtle right next to my bed. I sleep with him at night. I gotta show you now. He's so cute. His name is Mr. Thomas. Thomas the turtle. Sorry. It's like I am. This is my inner child coming out, guys. I have my Thomas the turtle. He's so cute. And he sleeps with me. He's sleeping. He's the cutest little thing. And he's so soft and squishy. He came with a little pillow, but he doesn't need a pillow because he's got me. Yes, Divine. I will have time for you. So Charlie, Divine. I will start one last list for you guys tonight. I think Dawson fired me up and put another 10 readings in me at least. So, and he's super cute. I love him so much. But he sleeps with, like, I have a huge windowsill right above my bed, right above my, where my head of my bed is. And so he sleeps there. Oh, he's so cute. Now I'm hugging him, guys. I can't lie. I'm just over here hugging my sea turtle. I do. I love sea. He's the only stuffy too. He's literally the only stuffy in my room. I love sea turtles. Okay. Sorry. I got distracted. Natalia, do you have a question, my love? Sachin, I can add you. Is it Sachin? Sakin? I don't know if I am saying it right. Maya, you can definitely get a reading, love. Maya. Sorry, I didn't get you in the list earlier, Maya, but you're on there now. I'm just going to call you Kumar because I recognize that name. Kumar, you're added. So here, you guys, there's Charlie, Divine, Maya, and Kumar, and we're just finishing with Natalia and Tiny Fox. Oh, no, let me go back up, Natalia. I didn't see it. Oh, Libra. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Oh, I love that. Natalia, can I tell you that me and my most favorite person in the whole world were in separation for 18 years before we reconnected? We're still struggling to individually heal trauma so that we can align. But what we haven't done is given up on each other in the last 10 years since we reconnected. So I just want to put that out there. Like, we are going through a healing process together. So it's a beautiful thing. 18 years. Yeah. You guys. The wildest. I remember, I'm going to tell you this story because I remember when he walked into, you guys, Six of Cups, nourishing this past life vibe, this person from the past that comes back in. And I remember, first of all, the first time I saw him, I was 16 and he was fishing on the lake behind my high school. And I was skipping classes and I ran into him there. And oh my God, did he just steal my heart? Like instantly. It was like being struck by lightning. And we didn't have contact then. He just knew the person I was skipping classes with. And we all ended up in the same place talking. Hi, Paula, I'm adding you. And then it would be another 5 years before I was dancing in a club, not as a dancer, but just with my friends after work. You know, we were all having drinks and dancing. And he walked into the club. And we were like eyes glued on each other the whole night. We never looked away from each other. And I'm not going to lie, when I talk about that once upon a time I had sexuality and temptation issues myself, I definitely most certainly brought that dude home the first night. Like I definitely most definitely brought him home that night. And so that happened like 2 weekends in a row. And then Natalia. Then after the second weekend, I got it was winter time when this happened, and somebody like hit my, oh sorry, I got T-boned. I got T-boned and I lost my car. I lost my job. I lost my apartment all within the span of like 2 weeks, guys. Like wow. And I was so depressed that I didn't go back to that club. Hence the 18 years of separate. I had a knee injury at that point. I couldn't dance anymore. I didn't have money to go out. I didn't have a car to get there if I wanted to. So it was like the world, the fate, everything just tore us away from each other. And it would be another 18 years before we had the opportunity to speak again. Wild. It's wild because I moved back to my hometown and I took my daughter down to the farmer's market and there he was and I panicked and I ran all the way home, doo wah, I couldn't get home fast enough. I was so anxious about it. I couldn't get away from him fast enough. And then that night, and this cracks me up to the day, like an hour, two, three later, whatever, I got a text from him in Facebook all these years. All these years later, I was like, I forgot all about Facebook Messenger even existing. jerk, that jerk found me and he messaged. I thought I escaped, Natalia. I thought I escaped. I was so anxious and nervous and traumatized from the connection I just got out of, right? And I was so traumatized. And I was, look who keeps coming out. That Knight of Cups. And he sent me this message. And he was like, was that really you? I thought I saw a ghost. It was really me. It was me. Okay, Natalia, let's hear about this connection. It is not going to be a heartbreaker. Listen. Listen. Trust your intuition on this. The strength coming out in reverse to me in the context of this conversation has to do with allowing yourself to be vulnerable in this connection despite the past heartaches you've experienced, okay? Oh, 11:11, I could cry. You guys, I miss them. I miss them. I messed it up. I messed it up. we both messed it up. So when you guys hear me talk about how I'm madly in love with a fearful avoidant, that's him. Okay. We both have these traumas and they affect our partnership, but the connection is still very strong and very much there. Yeah. So look who came out. The Knight of Cups. After all that, there's our Knight of Cups. Listen, because there's a Seven of Cups here. Seven of Cups is usually about having choices and options. But what I'm seeing is, do you see the mask? And then I see the skull. And in the context of the conversation that we just were having about this, hi, country. In the context of the conversation that we're just having about this right now, it's like there's going to be some past trauma to be navigated. And you could possibly be comparing the current partnership to old ones, or you could be projecting fears, okay? Fears of past trauma, past things in relationships that may have an effect on this. Stay positive. Okay, the Three of Cups, I do not see the Three of Cups as being like, a lot of people read it as being like, if it was in reverse, I would think, oh my God, like out there flirting with a bunch of people. But I really see this more as being like leaning on your friends, allowing that vulnerability. Okay, staying positive. Relying on your own magic. Do you see how each one of them has a coveted cup of their own? They almost look like they're in chorus, don't they? Like they're kind of singing together or praying together. What? It's funny that I'm actually using this deck, guys, because I had a dream about that guy. No, I'm sorry. Let me go backwards. When we reconnected and all this trauma resurfaced and we couldn't quite align, I ended up having a dream about this deck. And we were in separation. And I felt compelled to buy this deck. And I was so angry when this deck came in because every card has his name on it. Matt. That's the name of. I had a dream about this deck. I could not have known that on every single freaking stupid card is my masculine's name, Matt. just saying. I'm just saying, spirit works in mysterious ways. Pray on it. Okay? Stay in contact with spirit when it comes to this. I'm also getting the vibe of like what are the three sisters of fate? Do you know what I'm talking about? That's the vibe that they're giving it. It's like fate has brought you back together for a reason. Okay? I want to know more about this reason, spirit. Whoa, lots came out. I'm sorry, I'm not taking them all because I can't. Okay, let's see. Fate has brought you together for a reason. Tell me more about this reason. To work on things. To learn about yourself. To learn more about yourself in the context of this connection. To learn and discover your truth. Also, by the way, Matt is a Cancer. Chariot's his card. Whenever I see the Chariot, I think about it. So I'm just going to leave it there. It's faded. It's beautiful. Enjoy it. Even the hard stuff, even the difficult stuff. Stay hopeful. Stay positive. Even if it feels like shit's hitting the fan. With God, all things are possible, Natalia. He is the reason why I stay away from saying people, like the like projecting that people can't heal. You don't, it's so tempting to be like, oh, something's never changed, but it's not true. I've changed and I've grown. So there's no reason why anybody should project that onto somebody else, right? It's just that some of us have a little further to go. 1441, I love that. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. That's not the numbers I see on my side, but I believe you. I believe it's the number you're seeing. That's so cute. Mirroring. 5 5 4s are about foundations, and seriously, those ones are like spirit led, spirit telling you fate brought you back together to work on your foundation with self, okay? You may fall in and out of separation with this person because there's a reason why this whole thing about my masculine is coming up. It's like as these traumas come up, you may like find that you guys move into separation and then come back together and then move into separation and come back together. And it's a process. A whole lifetime has happened in the separation. You know what I mean? 18 years, in my case, 18 years. It was a long time. A lot of things happened for both of us. Things we couldn't imagine we had to process. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Keep working on you, okay? You can feel when people are working on themselves. Do you know what I mean? And it's not an overnight process. We don't wake up being perfectly healed just because we have the intent to do it, right? The shit still comes up to the surface once in a while and wreaks a little havoc. Those traumas, and they're there to point you to what's left to be healed when things pop up like that. So I love that. A lot of self-awareness, okay? A lot of self-awareness will go a long, long way. I guess I should have said a little self-awareness will go a long, long way, Natalia. You got this, so keep me posted. I'm so excited for you. Tiny Fox, are you still here? Yeah, like I believe that he knows that I'm working on things. I feel the work that he's doing. We talk about the work we're doing. It doesn't mean we align. We just had a fight this week actually. So I think it's really sweet that we're having this conversation because I think it'll be healing for me too. It happens. But he tends to be a run and hide, and I tend to be a sit and talk about it, and it doesn't always align. You know what I mean? So, good night, Natalia. Thank you so much for allowing me to access you and your partner's energy. I appreciate it. I needed that little nostalgic gut punch. I love it. Okay. Tiny Fox. Tiny bubbles. Got six of cups down there. If you nourish it, it'll grow. Thank you, Natalia. I appreciate you. Tiny Fox, are you still here? Did everybody leave? No, there's 16 people in here. All right, Tiny Fox, I'm going to move on. And if you come up with a question and you drop it, we'll get back to you. Charlie? Charlie? What is that from? Charlie? Was that So I Married an Axe Murderer? Isn't there a girl named Charlie and So I Married an Axe Murderer? Oh, thank you. Hi, Charlie. Do you have a question, love? Oh, yes. Charlie bit me. I love that. Charlie bit me, and that really hurt. My cousin and I have sent that to each other at least a million times in the last, however, 10 or 15 years it's been in existence. Charlie, do you have a question? You're right. That's exactly what it was. But I think that there is also a Charlie in the movie, So I Married an Axe Murderer, who ends up being a girl. I don't know. Now I have to watch the movie again. She's still my cat and my heart. Woman. Woman. I love that movie. It's so good. Be patient, guys. Be patient with yourselves and each other. Charlie, do you have a question? That was such a good movie. I highly recommend it to anybody who has not seen So I Married an Axe Murderer. It's probably one of the better films that came out of the 90s. How you doing, Toes? I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. So happy to see you. You're good. I didn't get to you yet, Divine. I was waiting for Charlie to ask her question, and then you're after Charlie. Oh, here's Charlie's question. So you're next. If you can work it through this time. You know what, Charlie? I wanna lean on that previous message. That if you water it, it'll grow. Okay? Let's see though. Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, there's that loyalty. Again, look, because it's grapevine up there, right? Again, with the if you water it, it will grow. Thank you, Spirit. What a beautiful confirmation. Give us some more about Charlie. It takes work. It takes effort. When you really love someone, you're willing to work on yourself for the partnership. Thank you. That was beautiful, Spirit. She may be feeling, so I got a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. She may be a little overly, okay, so this can go a couple ways. I'm hearing a couple different things. She may have bad money habits, or she just may not earn much and be self-conscious about it. I'm hearing that it could go either way. There may be an issue here with a scarcity mindset where she's always worried about money. Interesting. Something, okay, I got it, but I'm putting it back in the deck because it didn't feel appropriate. Well, not that it didn't feel appropriate, like to the reading, but the way it fell, it didn't feel like it was for the reading. A Four of Swords. Okay, so here's the thing, Charlie. Right now, she's in this energy of just getting rest. Like there's some need for rest and recuperation, regeneration here. Okay, so there's like this period of rest, and this is a good time to be working on self for both of you. Working on healing. Here's the Star. working on healing whatever past traumas or blockages that you've been having. But let's look. The Lovers came out. What a beautiful card. I love this deck, by the way. I just think it's so beautiful. Tiny Fox, I just called you for your reading and you weren't here. Do you want your reading, my friend? I called for you like 3 times. Charlie, 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 Hierophant right behind the Lovers, higher level commitment. I love that. I do see you guys. I do see you guys getting together, but it's not until after this, like, there's an extended break. Listen, though, because right behind this Hanged Man is a King of Wands in reverse. Okay, so we have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, and we have the King of Wands in reverse. And it's like right now, you guys are just not in the space where it can be healthy and productive. And Spirit is going to keep you guys apart until you've healed enough to accept and embrace this higher level commitment. But it takes this commitment to self before you can have that commitment to each other. Okay? Okay, Charlie? I do see it coming in. I don't really see, by Toes Truckin', I don't really see I didn't see a time on it. Because what I'm hearing from Spirit is it's all about the healing work that you guys are doing independently. And it's like not about projecting that the other person has to heal. It's about going inward and seeing what you have to heal. Okay? Okay. Charlie, that's beautiful energy, though. Those cards were gorgeous. I would claim it if I were you. Okay, Tiny Fox. What is next week going to look like? Okay. What is next week going to look like for Tiny Fox? Very good. We have the Emperor Tiny Fox. Grounded. Productive. Let's see. Full of integrity, balanced. Oh, I love that. What else can Tiny Fox look forward to? I'm like really leaning into the productive end of it. So the Hermit came out and the Eight of Pentacles. What did I just say? I'm really leaning into the productive. I don't know if you've been procrastinating, Tiny Fox. I have the Sun in reverse and the Death card. And to me, these two cards, when they came out, the first thing I heard was an end to procrastinating. It's like it's like realizing, so we have the Ten of Wands in reverse. It's like realizing that procrastinating causes a larger delay in your rewards than just getting the shite done. Okay. I don't know what you have to do, Tiny Fox. I don't know what you're procrastinating on, but just get her done. Yeah, get her done. The moon coming out. So we had the Sun in reverse, and we have the moon upright. It's like if you've got to lock yourself in your room with this Hermit to get your work done, you do that, okay? It might be really tempting to put, thank you, Charlie. I appreciate it so much. It may be really tempting to put work on the shelf, Tiny Fox, so you can play, but I would advise against it, okay? stay productive this week, Tiny Fox. That's that's your reading. That's your advice from Spirit, is to stay productive. Divine, are you still here, love? Sonali, I can add you to the list, love, but I do have a little list going here. Hold on. Let me get you. Hi, Divine Timing. Do you have a question? I want to get your name right. S-N-A-L-I. Sonali. Well, that's definitely coming through, Tiny Fox. So don't skip on the work. It's like Spirit saying the quicker you get the work done, the quicker you can go outside and enjoy the sun, right? But it's like, don't skip the work and do the sun and then be behind on everything. That was the vibe I'm getting. To be in your upright, you're going to have to do that work, okay? I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your time and energy with us. Yeah, I forgot to turn on. I love when that light is on. But not when I'm trying to sleep. It shines in my eyes. Okay. Let's see. Divine. Did you have a question? A general, please. Okay. Best message for Divine Spirit. Best message for Divine Timing. Oh, the humidity in the sticky decks. They don't want to go together. Don't force anything, Divine Timing, which is hilarious given your name. Everything will unfold as it should. I love that. Okay, let's see. Best message for Divine Timing, Spirit. Best message for Divine Timing. We have the Wheel of Fortune coming out. I love that. So if you have been waiting, for something to come in, listen, Divine Timing. There's a 10 of Cups on the bottom. I don't know if you're waiting for this sort of emotionally fulfilling energy to come through. Do you know, it's like, okay, my spirit guide said, don't wait, create. Don't wait, create. Thank you. Don't project your happiness out on some timeline that isn't today, okay? Be present. Yes, be present in the making of your own life. Be present in your own magic every day. There's a call to really just engage with the energy of the universe, okay? To play. A King of Swords is coming out. Divine Timing. The Well, which is unique to this deck. To me, this is always like wishing, like the wishing well, speaking into the universe what you want to receive. Whenever I see this thurible, I think it's called thurible is what they're called, these little incense things that they use in church. Do you see? I think of it as like an energetic offering of sorts. Interesting, because I never get this in a reading, Divine Timing, but you may want a sage, love. I'm also hearing after you sage, use Palo Santos to call in the energy you're looking for. Look at that. Right on the bottom is a Four of Wands and a King of Cups. So here we go. Tell the universe what you want. Tell the universe. Give the universe an energetic offering of sorts. Oh, isn't that hilarious, divine timing? That's so funny. You've got to come out of this waiting energy. It's like it's coming, but it's like when you project your happiness so far out on it, it can be like discouraging. It can keep you from enjoying where you are, and it can keep your vibration from being attractive. Okay? I do see, I don't know if this is one person or two options. I don't know if this is the same option or two different options. Okay? Yes. But one of those options is going to lead to this grounded, stable foundation. Okay? This commitment, this 1111 card that everybody loves, right? We all know this is the marriage card. This could be the same person. I really honestly was getting that they're two different people, and that like almost like either one of them will be like, okay, so let's look at him again. I was like, either one of them will be a good partner for you, is what I first got. But I also got that one of them is really schmexy, right? And one of them may not be as attractive, like physically, but his personality, his honesty, his integrity will be. Okay. Like one of these options is clearly just going to be a hottie. Okay. I would be careful with the hottie, the King of Cups. Like make sure that you do see this king has a wand here. So it's like, just make sure, just discern. Hello, hottie. I mean, I'm not seeing that he would be a bad partner, but that maybe the reasons you would find him attractive might be a little bit more superficial, if that makes sense. I was blinded by the light. Yeah, there definitely is a new beginning. And a higher level connection here. The Hierophant coming through. So it's like I do see options coming through. Haha, I felt that divine timing. I have felt that. There's 2 3s down here too. That really is like, earlier I said in another reading that to me, look at this, because it's like if you burn that incense, it's like asking the fates to align you. Because I said last reading when I saw the 3 of Cups that they made me think of the fates. Where'd the well go? I know you're here. Where did I hide it? There it is. It's kind of like what you put into the universe as the magician. And the offering is reaching the fates, and they're aligning it. They're working on it. Okay? Divine timing. That's awesome. That's so good. I'm so excited for you doing all the healing work. You know, one of the problems that I've been having, divine timing, when it comes to healing and doing a lot of the healing work, is sometimes I have this feeling like I'm too low vibe for the healed people, and I'm too high vibed for the unhealed people. And it's like I feel like I'm in this weird limbo between timelines. Like there's a space between timelines that I didn't realize existed until I found myself there. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just like you don't, I said this, I think this came up in Big 1111's reading earlier, where high toes trucking. I think I said this in Big 1111's reading earlier, where it's like, you don't always have to be doing the shadow work. You can take a break and play. And that magician coming out and the well and the offerings, the 3 of Cups, that to me is like that vibe of like, accept the shadows, okay? And then go play. Acknowledge that you have more healing to do, but give yourself a chance to enjoy the space you're in regardless. And that's that create, right? That create your happiness. Don't wait, create. So, I mentioned this last reading. I don't know, or not last reading, but like the last day that I was on. On Sunday, I talked about SAS mix, and I don't think I shared it. I know I said I was gonna. Do you ever listen to With a Name Like Divine Timing? I'm sure you do. Do you ever listen to Abraham Hicks? I feel like this would really help you. But there is a girl who did mixed Abraham Hicks with some meditation type music. It is really cool, like easy. It's a joy to listen to it. Okay, this is separate from just listening to Abraham Hicks, because the SAS mix that this person did, I can't think of her name. Somebody posted it last week. Okay, Toast Truckin', good night again. So, I can't remember her name, but it's like the playlist name, or like what she put on the playlist or on this list that she did of these mixes of Abraham Hicks is SAS mix, excuse me. But it's got the exclamation point for the I. Okay, if you type that into YouTube, you'll find her for sure. And that, she's my favorite way to digest Abraham Hicks. Okay, that's my favorite way to listen to Abraham Hicks stuff. It's not just like it's not just like when you listen to her answer the questions straight up. It's like all blended into music, and she did this really cool ethereal echoey thing on all of the really major points. It's beautiful. I just highly suggest it, is all. Divine. Stay true to your name. Believe and be open to receive, my love. It is coming. They are aligning for you. They're working on it, those fates. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing your time with me. I appreciate you. Maya, are you still here? After Maya is Kumar, and then Paula, Country, and Sonali, if you're still here. So Maya, you are up. I don't think I'm... Okay, whatever. All I do is read cards, dude. They're right there on the cards. I'm not deceiving anybody. Maya, do you have a question, Maya? Hi, Sonali. There's Sonali. Thank you for speaking up. I enjoy reading the cards, and I enjoy talking about love. I enjoy inspiring people to heal, to grow, to discern, to take care of themselves so that they can be better caretakers of each other and the world that we live in. I love to inspire people to step into their highest timeline. If you want to call that deceptive, that's up to you. I don't think it's particularly deceptive to encourage people to heal and grow. But you do you, buddy. When will love find you? And is it a person, someone you know, or someone new? The when might be a little tricky to answer, Maya, because cards usually deal with current energy. That can shift. But let's look at it anyways. When... Yeah, we're not going to get a time on that, okay? We're going to... So it's like sometimes God wants you to be surprised, okay? Sometimes God doesn't want you to have the answers because that kind of destroys the magic in falling in love. Okay. And it can also, in similar ways, when I warn people not to get too caught up on personality traits or signs that come up in the cards, because you might miss something about the person that's really meant for you. Okay. So it's like, try not to get too caught up on when, because, you know, maybe you meet 10 people on that time frame and you pick the wrong one, you know, like, just be super, super careful. Yeah. Enjoy this time right now, Maya, when you're single and fruitful, okay? And you're able to grow and learn and build yourself up. I do see this beautiful King of Wands energy right behind here. Okay, King of Wands is usually somebody that's passionate and inspiring. Okay, is huge Leo vibes as well. So, I mean, don't put a pin in it, but Leo season is in early August, I think. Right? So, I mean, if I've got to think of a timeline, maybe Leo season. There is a Leo here as well on our wheel of fortune. So don't get too caught up on that time, but you never know. You just never know. But I do see this passionate, inspiring person coming into your life. Let's see. Is it somebody we know or is it somebody new, Spirit? Oh, fast answer. I honestly think you might know them because the High Priestess came out. This is somebody that's been admiring you for a hot minute. The star is right behind the High Priestess. This is somebody that has been watching you, like watching the way that you move, the way that the things that you have already healed, Maya, the things that you have embraced about yourself. This is somebody that admires your intuitive nature. This is somebody that admires how you connect with yourself and to the universe. This is somebody that admires how you kind of, I don't know, you like shine, but you shine because of spirit. It's like you shine because you believe in the magic. You believe in God. It's like somebody that admires the depth of your belief. This is somebody that wants to work with you, to build, to create, to be blessed together. This is, yeah, I mean, this person. So a lot of times when I see pentacles, I think about personal values more than like money. So this may not necessarily be somebody who's quote unquote rich, but this is like knowing what your values are, knowing what you value so that you can recognize it in others, okay? And find that person that you that you can build and grow with and work with. And it's like this Ace of Pentacles is like spirit showing you your values. It's like this connection with God, this connection with spirit is what reveals those values to you. Oh, I love that. I love that for you, Maya. I really do think this is somebody you know, and they may not have come towards you yet, but they are definitely thinking about it. Oh, I like that. Kumar, are you still here? You're just annoying me at this point. Sorry, guys. All right, Kumar, please. Divine guidance and reading for you. If you don't believe in the cards, why are you asking me questions? If you don't believe in using cards to help encourage people, why are you asking me questions? Like, that's just like really, that annoyed me. Sorry, guys. I got a little distracted. Okay, Kumar, your question. Please do a divine guide. Okay, what guidance do you have, Spirit? What guidance do we have for Kumar? What is your divine guidance, Holy Spirit? Please and thank you for Kumar's highest timeline. Let's see. Those three really wanted to come out. Let's see what they are. Okay, don't rest. There's no rest for the wicked. Okay, there's some, I don't know. I don't know if you have been sort of putting yourself, you've been in this space of like healing, regenerating. It's like whenever I see the Four of Swords, it's like, to me, it's that sort of that space after a breakup when you really just need rest. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you're welcome, Maya. It's like that space after a breakup when you've really just needed time to heal and rest and like mend your broken heart. But what I'm seeing is that you're coming out of that space, Kumar. It's like there was a breakup in the past, but it's like well behind you at this point, and you feel like healed and ready to step up. But it's almost like there's this energy of not knowing or not trusting. It's not so much not knowing, but not trusting yourself because of decisions you made in the past. But Spirit's trying to align you with this very like beautiful abundance. Okay, like Spirit wants you to be aligned with abundance. I love the Nine of Pentacles in this deck. Can we just look at her again for a minute? She's just very present in her own abundance. She's very, like, she looks very grateful. She also looks very grateful. Sorry, guys. I might be a little tired. That was goofy. But, you know, she's abundant. She's able to grow. She's grateful for what Spirit is giving her. The fruit of the vine. She's understanding more. There's scripture about the vine, and I can't think of what it is right now. It's something about cutting off the dead parts of the vine to create more growth. Okay. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, so there's this regret here, and it's like Spirit really does. The regret is what needs to be cut, Kumar. And it's like there's this sadness over things that didn't work out, But Spirit wants you to realize that there's things to come. There's opportunities. There's something to look forward to, something to pour into. It's a Two of Cups. It's like there's a Two of Cups that you're going to miss it if you stay too long in this energy of regret, in insecurity. There's a lot of regret and insecurity in this. And it's like this person that you want to call in, this vibe, this energy, this abundance, this presence in gratitude can't come in and can't happen if you stay stuck in that space of regret. And what was the word I just used? Insecurity. Thank you. I kept thinking self-conscious. Insecurity, Kumar. So check your insecurities. Okay, take a look at them. Shine some light in there. See what traumas come up. Like, what traumas come up in reference to your insecurities and why you're holding on to those insecurities. Paula, you're up, and then Country, and then Sonali. Thank you, Maya. I appreciate you. Paula, are you still here, love? You're welcome, Kumar. I hope it was helpful. Oh, Paula, that's a good question. Let's see. You're never off your path, Paula, just so you know. Whoa. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. They were catty. Yes, 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 yes. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters. Three of Swords in reverse is like basically putting that heartache behind you, putting an end to it. Whatever it was. So the reason why I said they were catty, Paula, was like, did they give the vibe that they were talking about you behind your back, perhaps? So I have a Queen of Cups in reverse on the bottom, and it's like they just weren't mature. It was just like a very immature vibes. Yes, the Death card with the Queen of Swords. Yes. Yes, it was a good... It was definitely a good idea to put distance between you and that drama. Let's see. I'm going to get one more. Wow. A divine pair. It's putting you into alignment for what's meant for you. Also, I'm hearing that both this Queen of Swords and this King of Swords together is kind of like it can be a relationship with self as well. And it's like mastering your own masculinity through the process of having done this, okay? Through the process of creating that space, it's like you've connected more deeply to yourself in the process. That's beautiful. It's like really nailing down what you see as being like integrity in the people you surround yourself with. It's like a desire to call in people of integrity. Oh, I love that. Look at their cute little matching birds. I was today years old when I noticed that they had cute little matching birds on their shoulders. So cute. She has a white raven. and he has a black one. It's light and shadow, male and female. It's that yin and yang, but it's like creating your own peace, your own balance by having gotten rid of that energy, by cutting it off. Paula, was a great idea. Spirit's very proud of you for making the decision to better your life by releasing people who don't appreciate you the way that you deserve to be loved and appreciated. Country, you're up. Do you have any questions? These are the last two guys. We got Country and then Sonali, and then I think I am going to call it a night. Yeah, it's after midnight here, and I do have to get some sleep myself. My daughter loves when I do these readings and I'm up late because it means I'm not making her go to bed too. We can't have that now. But we homeschool, so it's whatever. We don't have to be up for anything in particular. What's coming towards Sonali? Spirit, what's coming towards Sonali? A new beginning. I saw a new beginning after a healing time, after a breakup. So the Fool is on the bottom. That was the new beginning. Higher level commitment. I see the Hierophant. I'm giving you a reading just off the splits, but really, let's spill some cards on it. Oh, my ear just started ringing. A divine offer of love. Your cup overflowing. A sense of enlightenment. You're blooming, Sonali. You are learning how to be open to the universe so that you can receive. In doing this, you're creating this energy of self-mastery. But you're also like, it's fast moving energy. Like this is movement. The Chariot is movement. Whoa. So the Moon. The Moon is often about like either spirit keeping a secret or like secrets about to be revealed from the universe. Things coming to light. What's done in the dark must come to light. I'm telling you this. Spirit doesn't really want to give away the good news, but you do have this commitment energy coming towards you. I did say that. It's like your cup is going to be overflowing. The World, the Four of Wands, the Ace of Cups, the Moon, the Chariot. That's 1, 2, 3 higher major arcana. I can almost not say that word. I'm so tired. 3 major arcana coming out in a 5-card spread is pretty impressive. Especially with that Ace of Cups and the Four of Wands. Beautiful things are coming towards you. Beautiful things, and I am going to say within the year. Between the Moon and the World, when I see the 4, 6 signs of the world, fixed signs, excuse me, I think of the 4 seasons and I think of the year, right? The calendar. And with the Moon, same thing. Sometimes I think of like time, right? There's something about that Moon though. Let me get one more on the Moon. Clarify, Spirit, the Moon. Oh, another ace. Oh, get out. Get out. 2 aces fell. Sorry, I got really excited. The Ace of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. Come on. If the Ace of Wands is on the bottom, I'm done. No, it's not. Okay. all these aces, my love. Spirit is just pouring blessings on you. Just absolute blessing after blessing after blessing in the coming year. That's what's coming towards you, Sonali. Absolute blessings, an abundance of blessings. Just be open to receive, okay, my love? I'm also hearing gratitude, okay? The more gratitude you show, the quicker these blessings come in. Because it's like Spirit's not going to bless you if you're not like thankful for the things that you already have where you are. It's like the more grateful you are, the more your cup can overflow. Spirit will keep pouring into it, okay? So really be sure to be grateful for the space you're in, and Spirit will be sure to bring you in to even more wonderful and beautiful spaces. I love that. Country, are you here, love? Country, my love, you're almost always here, but it is quite late, so I understand if you're not. Thank you guys all for the likes and subscribes tonight. I appreciate it so much that you came out and spent time with me tonight. I know this has been a rather long one. I appreciate you hanging with me. So grateful for you guys. I have a Four of Swords. Hello. Oh, Paula, if somebody wants me to include them on my Reiki intentions, I just write Reiki next to their name in the list so that while I'm doing my intentions this week, I can keep them in mind. If you would like me to write you into my Reiki intentions, I would love to do that for you. I'm writing it down right now. Sorry. Consider it done, my love. Will your sister become rich? Okay, hold on. Because Country didn't answer. I think maybe she fell asleep, which is okay. Last one, okay? Last one. Will your sister become rich? Ugh, my cards. Hold on. So the Hermit came out in reverse. Okay, so that's interesting. Let's see. Listen, I don't think Spirit's going to tell me. Some things are meant to be a surprise. But I will say that there's a Nine of Cups here, and that's usually a wish fulfillment. But hear me out now. There's a Four of Pentacles in reverse right behind it. So this is what Spirit is saying. Your sister can manifest richness, but not from a place of scarcity. If she is in a scarcity mindset, the answer is no. If she is not in a scarcity mindset, the answer is yes. It's going to require putting herself out there in big ways. She needs to be brave enough and willing to do it. That's what Spirit's saying. So it was neither a yes or a no. It's completely dependent upon her ability to self-realize her worth and her own abilities. Ooh, that was beautiful, Spirit. I love that. I think we're going to end on it there. Ask them about brother? What are you talking? Oh, it's all hidden because you're probably writing stuff you shouldn't write. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You're like 5? Hi, Usha. How are you? That's so cute. You're such a big man. It's so adorable. Oh, you can say mean, rude things to people, but it doesn't even show. He's so cute. Okay. It's all held for review, dude. Good luck, though. 1212. Free the people. Would you block him for me? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. What was the... I don't even know what question I was answering anymore. It's probably just the end of the night. I'm way too tired for these people. Okay. I got him. I got him. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming out tonight. It's super late. I do have to get to bed, and I have to get my daughter to bed. And I love you so much. Thank you for coming out and spending your time with me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for being supportive. And thank you to all. Oh, thank you. I got it. I got it quick. Thank you, Donna. Thank you to my moderators who are always so gracious with their time and energy. I know that these readings get really long, and I appreciate you for sticking through and really helping me out and keeping the chat safe and friendly for everybody. Thank you, Crystal. I had such a good night tonight. I think the energy overall was just really beautiful. And I'm super proud of all the work the collective's been doing to grow and expand and become the highest version of yourself. Please do remember that if you ever find yourself in a difficult situation and you're not feeling quite welcomed in your life, or you know, if you're feeling that things are just not working out the way that you want them to and you just need a little extra encouragement and a little extra love, that is what we are here for. We are sending you so much love, so much gratitude, and so much support on your journey. And we hope that this message finds you well and that you know that we love you. And if you're not feeling loved anywhere else, please know that I will do my best to have you feel loved here. So thank you guys and have a wonderful night. We'll see you on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love you. Bye.